Trouble in your way, feeling like you can't make it. Put your trust in your hoover and exercise your patience. Stormy day gon' come the day after the night. Put your trust in your hoover and it'll be alright. Trouble in your way, feeling like you can make it. Put your trust in your hoover and exercise your patience. Stormy day gon' come the day after the night. Put your trust in your hoover and it'll be alright.
Sometimes when you're going through, yeah, it's gonna be some pain. But if you're gonna grow, you're gonna need sunshine and rain. So whenever you're going through, yeah, I know it might get hard, but all you gotta do is put your trust in your heart. Alright, alright, sing it with me, y'all. Everything will be alright. Sing it with me, y'all. If you know, it's gotta be, yeah. Sometimes when you're going through, yeah, it's gonna be some pain, but if you're gonna grow, you're gonna need sunshine and rain. Whenever you're going through, yeah, I know it might get hard, but I tell you all you gotta do is put your trust in your heart. Yeah, oh, put your trust in Him. I said I know all you gotta do. Yeah, put your trust in Him. And I know that it's gonna be alright. Said it's gonna be, yeah, alright. Yeah, sing it with me, y'all. If you know, it will be, yeah.
Trouble in your way, feeling like you can't make it. Put your trust in your hoover and exercise your patience. Stormy day gon' come the day after the night. Put your trust in your hoover and it'll be alright. Trouble in your way, feeling like you can make it. Put your trust in your hoover and exercise your patience. Stormy day gon' come the day after the night. Put your trust in your hoover and it'll be alright.
Sometimes when you're going through, yeah, it's gonna be some pain. But if you're gonna grow, you're gonna need sunshine and rain. So whenever you're going through, yeah, I know it might get hard, but all you gotta do is put your trust in your heart. Sing, sometimes when you're going through, yeah, it's gonna be some pain, but if you're gonna grow, you're gonna need sunshine and rain. Whenever you're going through, yeah, I know it might get hard, but I tell you all you gotta do is put your trust in your heart. Yeah, oh, put your trust in Him. I said I know all you gotta do. Yeah, put your trust in Him. And I know that it's gonna be alright. That it's gonna be alright. Yeah, with me,
for song. Yahoo, we suited up, ready for war, so bring it on.
Yahoo, we got a base standing on this cornerstone. Selling true, buy it or not, it's up to you, it's your nafash. What you do is not gon' stop me from seeking his or mine. Catch me at the synagogue 3 times a week, twice on Shabbat.
Learning that we all are him, there's no chance of you catching up.
You not Louis, so don't try to attach us.
Chef should get my stance, I'll avenge and fire brand yourself.
Back up, give me 50 feet, double minded, think twice before attacking us. Hey, hey. Be ready. Be ready. Oh, yeah.
Be ready for y'all.
Be ready.
Come on.
Be ready. Oh, yeah.
Ready for y'all.
You're barking up the wrong tree. Please don't bite the branch and get the short end of the stick. Blood avalanche. So quit playing possum and be strong like a yoke of oxen. Your nafash belongs.
Mr. Yahuwah.
Or Mr. Awesome. You know he coming, don't hesitate. Before it's too late, this lover won't forget your face, unless you have been replaced, place. So I gotta hold my horses, time to be stable, to get the highest appraisal. With this bet I make my staple. 1 shot, 12 gauge your head. Keep talking, I'll take your head. Come correct, you're not taking my bread. I'm fighting for eternal Kai, cause I gotta be ready for my identity.
Please don't test me. You're who the reign supreme, you don't impress me. The best you got is only going to upset and vex me. Yiddish speaking Greeks, we found you out, snipe you like wrestling. You done upset me. Look like I'm spreading the way that my side's heavy, but not from the waiting scene. Can't let that katana set me. I carry some loaded weapons on the hip and the chest, and the one is made for the slaughter, the other is for deflecting attacks from the adversary. Crackers were very scary, so action is necessary. I keep them both for protection. Halal to y'all direction. Among the bar, I'm steady from the Ruach to Basar. I suggest you be ready. Bye.
We blasting off like Kim Jong-un, call me Rocket Man, the dweller monk of Cobb, lighting up with your Hootie clan, get lit on a hill, our aura ain't hard to see, so we ain't tipping bottles, we ain't blowing trees, they say they see you mighty strange, we see you changing the way you glow, I'm shining bright and kush like two, no comment big on what I know, savage like Randy, you know, I'm the cream of the crop, we dancing in the cosmos when you look up Yahoo Demo top, we rep that second Shamayim, Armstrong was dreaming. You say he landed on the moon, you stupid niggas dreaming. You see that bright light? That's just me beaming. A shooting cop that leave you send the niggas leaning. Lame preaching Sunny D, unleash the power of the sun. Ain't nothing sweet about us, world get lit. When Yahuwah come, a consuming fire. All the stubble weeds are done, our aura shining everywhere. There ain't no place for you to run. Come up a little higher, while there's some time to get it right. Step above the rest. sitting high so they can see our light. I'm feeling virtuous. My light don't go out when it's night. Yahoo Deem could cop. Who else gon' rise up while it's still get night? He's coming with clouds for us all. It won't be long. Watch me levitate. We outta here. Yahoo cool car. We're changing at the twinkle of our eye. It won't take long. We blasting off like some astronauts. Yahoo cool car.
So special.
Yeah, yo, flashback to my old ways and my past acts. And past raps was fraud and talking about cash stats. Doing things to fit and still I got laughed at. Now I'm full grown, no kidding, nigga, I'm past that. I slept around and messed around, reckless child. Fornication, no marriage, leaving the bed to file. Then I found the wife, thought I was settled down. Took her in along with the kid, thought I was heaven bound. Feet planted on level ground, was far from it. My foundation was shook, look, it started crumbling. My thoughts running, I had to make a decision. She wasn't all the way with it, but to this way I'm committed. So I had to split it through all of it, was taught suffering. To this day I can truly say I lost nothing. A newer me, not the man that I used to be. That each died, no casket, it's I'm like the man on the movie screen playing the role. But look how the director gave me control. Call it lucid dreams, a crooked beam. But now Shamash rule and leave. Who rock coming as human beings.
My whole life has changed.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not the man I used to be.
Yeah, I am not the same.
My whole life has changed. Since I heard his gospel ring. My whole life has changed.
But flashback to my past, sex in my past back. When I was sneaking and freaking, I had my sand stacked. Sky high, wondering when I might die. Not knowing what I'm gonna answer when my soul will be tried. Yeah, the story kinda hard, but shoot, why not try? October 18th, happiest day of my life. Just had my first child, but I almost lost my wife. I know the sins I committed had to come with a price, but I thought I had more time than right here just tonight. I close my eyes and say, y'all, if you might be none to my wife and just take my life. I heard your word, but I would take it light, cause this all fun and games till it's time to pay up, right? But by the corner of Yahuwah, he chose to spare our life. And you don't have to believe me, but now I walk it right. Show me where I'm wrong, I fix it immediately. The man I ain't who I used to be. Because
my whole life has changed. I'm not the man I used to be. I'm not the man that I used to be. My whole life has changed. Since I heard his gospel ring. My whole life has changed. I'm not the man I used to be. I'm not the man that I used to be. My whole life has changed.
Hey, hey, just wanna talk to you a little bit.
Mars.
I advise you take heed. Just like a record, you know you scratch. But with his letters, you can't do that, nah. Just like a record, you know you scratch. But with his letters, you can't do that, nah. I can't do what you do, cause he bought me. Now you bent like a pretzel and you all salty. I'm trying to give you the answer and you won't change. Just like Sabi on the album, it say the same thing. Now you extending your verse, but your life is a curse. If you don't turn to Yahuwah, you'll be dead in a hearse. They say life is too short, your plans you need to abort. You will realize it later that there's nowhere to resort. Just like a record, you know you scratch. But with his letters, you can't do that, nah. Just like a record, you know you scratch. But with his letters, you can't do that. Nah. Just like a record, you know you scratch. But with his letters, you can't do that. Nah. Just like a record, you know you scratch. But with his letters, you can't do that. Nah. SLP now, that's that super long play. Need to cut it out now. About to be Judgment Day. They'll be all in your ear with their words they assert. I don't listen to them, cause their ways are pervert. They don't believe in Yahuwah and they don't follow the Torah. Like I dumb in the gun, he can see right through you because our sins were so ample. Yahusha left us examples. He took the beat, drunk the cook, and left his body for samples.
Mars.
Wow.
Nothing short of greatness. Live forever, my rock of the ages. Creator of the nations. By your wisdom, you laid the foundations. By your son, redeemed man from the stain of. We fell by Adam, through Mashiach will raise up. Not to be ashamed of, I bow the knee to my judge. Elohim, save us. You're worthy. Captain, place me on your team, grant me a jersey. Let me get specific. I want a glorified body in the home where I won't become thirsty. You're so merciful. May I have a little time, your servant Ryan Mack would get personal. I know you're not a man, may you please barack me with Kayi irreversible.
He's nothing short of amazing, but I was that dude, so lewd that I abhorred your greatness. Fast food, I took orders from Satan, co-signing with folks lying and fornication. You used to find me, catch me in your daughter's basement. Get it in, then I get out before morning came in. Then it's off to the bus stop on the corner waiting. Now I'm knocking at you, who was doing? I'm patient. Waiting on that Barack to come. Redemption of my soul high and I ain't got the funds. So I'm looking up, waiting on the Abba son. We know it's Yahushua and the proper tongue. Many times it's Shabbat the sung. A race we gotta run till time expire and the clock is done. Many call but not select to shoot they shot in the resurrection, but they get rejected like you blocking dunks. Yahushua the Lamb, my salvation. True creator, I'm his creation. Yahuwah Elohim, rock of the ages. Most high, the ruler of all nations. Nations, ruler of all nations. Nations, ruler of all nations. Yahuwah Elohim, rock of the ages. Most high, the ruler of all nations.
I sang and built the last year. Yeah. Oh, Put me through the fire, a hurricane, I can stand through the storm. I ain't going nowhere, you used to me. Most fold, they ain't made this strong. Got longevity, I'm built to last. Maybe in a rush, trying to build it fast. Was steady with the process, I'm built to last. That's why I'm built to last. That's why I'm built to last.
Talent is sweet, So unique, Yahuwah made me. Daily teach to y'all, it's Tahala, that which he gave thee. Used to complain, Shane Wallet and Kata. By his con, I'm flying straight. By his strength, continue on the card, you at a time. That's the way I gotta take it. When you see the Malku, Tahala, Yahuwah patient. Yo, I bought a reprobate in comparison to him made in your name. Yahusha came and the whole game changed. No preach, but I beseech you, put your life on such a feat. No compete, I could complete no art or wax to gleam. Testimony of existence, walking me a better being. You call garments that gleam after closing of this scene. Don't quit, Nakum, you call. So I'm holding on for Kai. Opens the Kasafa, Pala, Hashem, Uyafra, be me. Keep pressing the bitter journey. You call this taste, I stay sweet. My purpose, his service, you pull out, not for she that
Put me through the fire, a hurricane, I can stand through the storm. I ain't going nowhere, get used to me. Most folk, they ain't made this strong. Got longevity, I'm built to last. I be in a rush trying to build it fast. Was steady with the process, I'm built to last. That's why I'm built to last. That's why I'm built to last.
Man, it seemed like at first it rains, then it grows to a storm before it turns to a hurricane. With tornadoes, the more they grow from hurt to pain. But he only trying to show you if your work remain. In tribulation, when I heard him clearest, you can either be an unlearned victim or have perseverance. Yeah, it's a Barack, but you gotta work to get it through experience. It's how I learned sincereness. They took his Dabarim and they made it a secret. Gave it to an oppressed nation and said, take it to Jesus. Changed the meaning, now I know the truth. I'm able to beat it, cause to get to my strong point, he had to make it in weakness. So your pain and suffering, it ain't for nothing if it make you tougher. When the rain is coming and it's with a raging storm, he anchored me, that's why I'm hanging on. And even though it may or may not take as long, it only come to make you strong.
Put me through the fire, a hurricane, I can stand through the storm. I ain't going nowhere, get used to me. Most folk, they ain't made this strong. Got longevity, I'm built to last. I be in a rush trying to build it fast. Was steady with the process, I'm built to last. That's why I'm built to last. That's why I'm built to last.
I'm built to run this race, you won't get it quick from me. If you walk away, then you get no sympathy. I'm just a shell to you who will come and empty me. We in the final stretch, so show your flexibility. You can bend, but you better not break. The bar can steer your mind up, but you better not shake. While we going through the gun, you better not play with the snakes. Cause once you do, you gon' end up in the lake of fire. I'm staying silent, flipping through the pages, making sure I'm gaining so action knowledge. I carry on what you who taught us. On the straight and narrow, it's some bumpy roads, but I gotta stay the course, cause I only got one soul. It wasn't overnight, it took some time to build the man you see. Humble myself, hands raised, down on bended knee. Man, I'm still here, in the bar, still good. You see me smiling now, but you ain't see the tears it took for me to get
Put me through the fire,
hey.
a hurricane, I can stand through the storm. I ain't going nowhere, get used to me. Most folk, they ain't made this strong. Got longevity, I'm built to last. I be in a rush trying to build it fast. Was steady with the process, I'm built to last. That's why I'm built to last. That's why I'm built to last.
We built different. Yahudin. YGTD. Uh-huh.
As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I should fear no evil cause I know you who is my help.
Guide my steps, keep right, won't turn left. On this road that I'm on till I'm laid to rest.
As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I should fear no evil cause I know you who is my help.
Guide my steps, keep right, won't turn left. On this road that I'm on till I'm laid to rest.
His rod and his staff where my comfort at. Can't be conformed to this world, ain't no time for that. But I'ma stand firm on this word and won't turn. Why these niggas fold like some paperbacks? Music scene was getting cold, that's why I grabbed heater. I set the table with a beat, now it's time to eat up. That the bar till I'm full and I regurgitate the same thing as that the apostle, now that's an aftertaste. I'm spitting my shali, but you don't get it. Exercise my amunah, survival of the fittest. And this essential cause it's helping me grow. I got the sun and the water of stone. If he anoint me with his oil, then I know it's all for my burial. Told you don't touch his anointing, so he ain't sparing you. I just want my life to become so I can see his face face in peace when he finally come.
As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I should fear no evil cause I know Yahuwah's my help.
Guide my steps, keep right, won't turn left. On this road that I'm on till I'm laid to rest.
As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I should fear no evil cause I know Yahuwah's my help.
Guide my steps, keep right, won't turn left. On this road that I'm on till I'm laid to rest. Yahuwah is my shepherd, turn my nefesh over into his hand like I threw an interception. Towards Shamayim, look to him for direction, but while I'm on this earth, still maneuver with a weapon. Keep a strap on the side, cover from Yahuwah like the staff in the ride. And I don't wanna shoot you cause I'd rather think above all the actions of my life. Green passions I'm alive, in the shadow I abide as I travel with the squad. The path is so deep, Allahim take the wheel, I'm in the passenger seat. Used to be one of the boys who wanted to run with bulls until I seen y'all was only pastoring sheep. Now my whole outlook is different, like a nigga fresh home and he out from prison. Two with a comment, sure to follow. If I'm about his business, well forever in his house, I'm with it. Let's get it.
As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I should fear no evil cause I know Yahuwah's my help.
Guide my steps, keep right, won't turn left. On this road that I'm on till I'm laid to rest.
As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I should fear no evil cause I know Yahuwah's my help.
Guide my steps, keep right, won't turn left. On this road that I'm on till I'm laid to rest.
Tell yourself he's with me. He won't forget me. Though you can't see it, just believe it.
Let's get it,
Let's get it.
Save us with his son, and you said that we need to change our hearts, but it seems so very hard. We need a pusher to help make us your sons. I need you to help me be yours. When you come back, I'm ready to go.
Behold my face in the Lord liberty. I can't manipulate reflection, my correction will deliver me. I can't let my fear grow into my misery when I have the tools to defeat it in my memory. So I calculate my steps and abide on the ship with my apostle like it's written, and get out of myself and rid the pride that is hidden in my heart of the depths, and the thoughts of me quitting till there's none left. Cause I begin to build, and I won't be the mockery of these monkey niggas flocking me and get me killed and get caught on the outside where they got the blind lead the blind like driving without eyes. And you're bound to collide in the intersection. Without a shepherd and a guide, you got no direction, no strong tower, no protection, no power on the second resurrections. Why I'm pressed. Before I close my eyes, I gotta know if I should die, I wanna find rest for my soul. If I believe the word that I have heard, obey the laws that I observe, with my whole heart and sin is first, then I deserve only by the word, only by the word, only by the word, only by the word.
Why is it we don't stay consistent when it comes down to living right? Everybody here, you have to consider where you at and what you're willing to do in order to obtain the spirit. Everybody here, you can't be so willing to just throw away everything you got when you consider the way. Y'all hear me? Everybody gonna be pressured, everybody gonna be tested, everybody gonna be tried, but it'll make you after a while.
If I remember my creator in the days of my youth, then he won't forget my labor of love and the truth, and it fits like a glove. My life is a proof. I'm denouncing the thugs and the things I used to do, and it's embarrassing before the altar. And my confession that I'm sharing of the things I got away with caught me in illness that I deal with. Now I take a pill for that and a pill for this. With no healing medicine, the bruise is incurable, but living by the word make me durable. My past inexcusable, man. Living perfect is the plan. The word will find me blameless in the sight of man. If I maintain this word, perfect picture, I can frame this. I can hold Yahuwah to his word, and his promise I can claim it. I don't sleep well, not knowing, cause it's dangerous.
Hallelujah! Oh. Wonderful, wonderful. All right. Get rid of the Kato Sarah. Appreciate those up there. Everybody already standing in ready. So people come on in, they don't know when. Ray, you want to just run around the whole thing like that? We usually run around there. Y'all want to just start a line and everybody just run behind each other? Thank you, Ray. All right, everybody all right? All right, we get rid of the Kato Sarah. Although that's able, we'll stand. Y'all know after that we go down. So I'm looking around crazy. What we finna do now? All right. All of that able. Most Kudash Shabbat, the separated Father, we come before you to shakar you, which is to adore and to worship you, for without you we're nothing. We call upon your Shem, which is called upon your name, for truly you are Elohim, which is the supreme ruler, who is Al Shaddai, who is the most powerful, who is Abir, who is strong. We par your Shem, which is decorate your name, for you worthy. We call upon your Shem, which is called upon your name through and by and because of Yahushua, HaMashiach, which is your salvation, the anointed one, for the opportunity you granted us another Yom from the Layl and kept us as we went about. Although our minds were not consistently on every minute and every second of the hour, it's truly a tube to know that we stayed upon your mind, and that you was the cause which was to mark to remember, because you are hard, they are both the fathers. You chose their benin, which were their seed, and you chose us, granting us an opportunity to be able to shama, which is to hear intelligently, that we might receive the Ruach HaKadosh, which is the spirit of separation, that you would lamed us, granting us the Binah, the understanding, the Da'af, the knowledge, and the Kagman, the wisdom. We allow that you would Allow your word to resonate in our inward parts, that it might search us to see if there be a defect or fault or hindrance. Also, we pull out that you will barak those that are not here this later, that are going through an affliction, knowing that you're a healer, you're a restorer and a keeper, and most of all, you're a law regulator. As we prepare to move further, we pull out that you take full control, that you get the tahalim, the praise, the kabod, the glory, and the kabadana. In the Shem, which is the name of Yahushua HaMashiach, let us all say, Amen. What that little noise? That little that's a little I don't know. I don't know what it was. All right, everybody all right? All right, two to be here. All right, everybody all right? Okay. Just checking, make sure everybody alive up there. All right. Everybody can't say that. Spare us one more time. Might be the last time. You don't ever know. We take a lot of things for granted, assuming, speculating. There's always at his command, his will. Rasum, isn't that right? However he wants Rasum, which is how he wants, whatever his will is, that's it. You out of him. You, me, and everybody else. So we definitely want to make sure we working on and concentrating on getting this thing right before it's too late, because it's definitely coming to an end. Isn't that right? Okay, I see. William here. William, you had them glasses before when you came? That's the first time them glasses? Go on that boy, man, them glasses. Yeah, it look like it. Them glasses like they come with the instructions on how to make an atom bomb. All right? You ain't had a haircut in a while, have you? You know Breezer? Go by and see him. Tell him you know me. Yeah. You know where he at? Can you see your name? You know where he at? Man, you just put a check down. It don't matter where you can put one by his name too, Adam. I don't like him. Do you know Adam? You know Adam? Tell him to raise their hand. Say, call him. Ask Adam to raise your hand. You know where he at?
Adam, raise your hand.
I don't like him. Put a check by his name too, yeah. Put one back by you for putting by other folk. Now you need to mind your own business. Anybody ever told you to mind your own business? Put another one up there. So you knew it before you done it. Put one by Adam too. He look like he can other folk business too. You be getting mighty far over. Right, come on. You remember, you gonna mark all up here on my lesson. You all right?
Yes, sir.
I'm thinking like at this point, it's probably time for you to leave, huh? Like, disappear? Catch a fire? Get some wings? Toodaloo, toodaloo. It's the glasses, isn't it right? If you turn a serial killer one day, remember this name, Hayward. I'm just trying to encourage the kids. I want them to have a future, isn't that right? Robert, you write down them notes. You remember what I was telling you about? Come time to pick up a woman, what to do? You like that? Did you like in that little airplane? Come on. What happened, Robert? Robert, man, you'd be cool. What happened? Hold on for a minute. Come on. Hold on for a minute. These guys that do what they want to do, steady growing. You don't know how to squat at home and like, so you can get shorter? I apologize. I try. Y'all see, I try. That's all I can do is try. These young people, they just do what they want to do around here. Isn't that right? But everybody all right, though? Yes, Two to be alive, though. It is good to see you, William. Isn't that right? I heard people say it's good to be seen. Little they know dead people be seen too. No, it's good to look back. Isn't that right? Not behind you, in front of you. I appreciate this opportunity that Yahuwah allow us to be able to come together, to be able to hear the bar and consider our latter end. And those that's up there too, appreciate y'all for. Philip said something. He said something to what did he say to everyone? Hello, Shabbat Shalom, Shabbat Shalom, Philip. Philip got a lot on the line today. Job put a threat on him there. They're not going to acknowledge him on Shabbat, so he was going to have to make a choice. So Philip chose his choice was go ahead and serve Yahuwah. We had people that had to suffer and deal with that. At the end of the day, it's all about what you believe. And when you believe something that come down to things of Elohim, you got to understand other people won't always be accepting of it. There's always going to be opposition, but at the end of the day, you just got to consider. Isn't that right? Consider your latter end. You know, you can make the choice of leaning with them. I've seen people make decisions with marriages, go with spouses and stay with spouses. I've seen husbands go with wives. I've seen wives go with husbands. It never availed to nothing. At the end of the day, when it comes to your salvation, that's a self-choice. That's a self-journey. That's more than what people know. I know people don't, a lot of y'all, I said a lot of people in here, you could be with your spouse if you were willing to compromise. Oh, I'm just being honest with you. I tell you all the time now, so I can have mine too if I compromise. If I let anything go on, if I play like I was blind, ain't that right? I'm just being honest. There's a lot of marriage, that's how they work. People learn how to, I mean, it's better to have somebody than have nothing. No, I be in the agony. I got to put up some junk, and start keeping me frustrated. I just be honest, I can be by myself. I ain't got time to be frustrated, man, all of a sudden ready to kill. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. You forget what you here for. That's just being honest. People try to look and overlook things, and maybe it ain't so bad. Maybe at the end of the day, and I say that for that reason. Unlike, people in the world, it's a difference. And it's a difference for people who come in and, just say you got married, early before arriving here. And then when you arrive here, it's a difference. Because when I initially came into contact with you, this wasn't something we believed, but for whatever reason it was, he touched my heart, and gave me a mind to consider. And I started to consider this the way I had to go. And for some people, they came in together. They decided together, say, babe, let's do this. You know what I'm saying? This right. You hear it, I hear it. We both agree, let's do it. Then along the way, someone get here and they realize folks start to kind of serve all. So you have to really sit back and make a choice. And some people say, well, I don't want to give up on them too fast. I don't think it's giving up on them too fast. It's about really sitting down. I'm that type of person. I want to know, what you trying to do? Like a lot of y'all, I don't have a whole lot of time. I need to know, what you trying to do? 'Cause I'm one of the people, I'm real versatile. You know what I'm saying? I'm like the olive. I'm versatile. Y'all hear me? I'm just telling you now, I dig. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, I can plow. So I ain't gonna listen, I can make my own habitation. I'm like the olive, you know what I'm just telling you, I can make my own habitation. So I don't have time for no foolishness. I mean, my soul on the line. It's just, where I'm at, you get a certain time, I guess you get a certain place in your life, and you reach a certain age, you reach a certain milestone, you start to really look at things. You just look at, man, what's important? What's important to me ain't what was important when I first started out. There was a lot of things important to me coming on, but it's always once I came into the knowledge of, or let me say, when I came in to desire him. When I say the knowledge, when I came into knowledge to desire him, that changed a lot of my concepts about things. The person I was before then was a different person. The way I thought, the way I rationalized things, the way I did things. I tried to do good. And like Shaul said, evil was present. I did. I tried to do good. I really did. And I would have that earnest time. But I appreciate the fact he never let me get settled to feel like, you know what? You're on the right path. I just couldn't get that. I just needed that. Had I got that, like some of y'all, I'd been like you. I'll be honest, I couldn't get it. And it used to bother me. I did. I started, because I would go to church on Sundays, and I knew it was going to be something I needed to do more. I said, what I'm going to do, I'm start going on Wednesday nights. I go on Wednesday nights and Sundays. Then they have Saturday morning Bible study. And I go to Saturday morning Bible study. Then I start looking at, maybe I'll make that 8 o'clock service. I made the 8 o'clock service, and I would leave. And I said, you know, maybe I do the 8 and 11. Then I was doing the Wednesday. I was doing the Saturday morning Bible study, and then I even joined the prison ministry. But for whatever reason it was, I just knew it wasn't enough. You know, a lot of people, he could have just told me, you know, I said, you on the path. He just told me, you on the path. No doubt out of soul out there. I just couldn't get comfortable. He just wouldn't let me be comfortable no matter what I would do. You know, it's amazing I watch our guys. I wasn't in what we in. I wasn't remotely close to it, you know what I'm saying? But he wouldn't let me be comfortable. It just wasn't working. With everything I would do, you know, I would still have to smoke and drink it. And man, I sat back, I just be considering, we be talking, we be laughing. It's like he just get on my mind. He get on my mind. It's just like, I ain't right. I just tell them, they trying to figure out how the conversation went here. We were just sitting here talking. I just tell myself, I'm not right. He troubled me so. I didn't know why it was. You know, he troubled me so. And they try to convince me, my friends, them try to tell me, said, man, you a good nigga, man. I said, you all right, Smith. I said, no. No, I tell myself I wasn't right. I said I wasn't right. He wouldn't let me settle. It wasn't working. Everything I do, and I went too. I tell you, I was there. I was there. My wife remember like that Sunday night. I was there. I started making Sunday night. He have us. I come. Cause I said maybe if I do more, I give more. I started giving more. I used to give too. They had a little church, them little envelope like this. I had a white envelope to put my money in there. My wife, her daddy used to be on the finance committee. And he told him, he said, it's this guy. So he gave an envelope full of money. I would put my money in an envelope because it wouldn't fit in there. I walk around them digging weight because you know what they said. Thank you. You know, they were thanking. I was like, you know, I like that what I supposed to. I tried my best. I tried to pay my way in. I said if I keep coming, if I went more, I did. I say this because I don't think y'all really get it. I went through a lot to get him. I went through a lot. You know, I know they see me laughing, everything now, and do what I do, but I really went through a lot to get him. Sometimes, you know, you think back on your past, how you got him. You know, every now and then, for them, they had stones they put up. Those stones were for a memorial, they were for a zakah, so they could remember the way they came. And I got some stones in my life, not to throw them. So every now and then, you just got to remember the way you came. And I think along the way, y'all didn't put something down to see, you know, remember where you came from. And I tell you, how you come make a difference of how you stay, how long you stay. How you come make a difference on whether you're serious or whether you play. Now that could be a ball. Who said that? Erased it out your mind. Copyright, yeah, copyright. We got copyright in frame, here at winning team. Winning team. Yeah. But no, you know, it make a difference. It make a difference. You know, I came in a little different than a lot of y'all did. You know, you kind of got yourself hooked up into people and things and kind of got yourself kind of off things. People ain't moved me. Some things came and, you know, I said like that, I almost slipped. Not slip to fall to do nothing, just kind of threw me with people because I thought people were more serious about it than I was. I mean, I was just coming. I just knew the people. I knew they had been. I said, all I want to know, what were they hearing? When I would see people, I tried to figure out, what was they hearing? That's how I was trying to figure out, what were they hearing? You hear about people go down their house, they got a Christmas wreath over. Man, the man used to wear a Christmas, I mean, the chairman, a Christmas wreath on the door. He said on the other men and other preacher, me and him grew up together, and so we started preaching together, matter of fact. So we were long-time friends, known since elementary. I think he sent him by there to go do something, drop something at D house. They got a Christmas wreath on the door. Him and their wife both were there, a Christmas wreath. That's through me. I try to figure out a Christmas. We didn't even celebrate Christmas. It's like, you got a Christmas wreath on your door, and nobody said nothing about it. You couldn't say nothing about it. It was just like, you know, that's where people at, you know. I watched a lot of stuff, you know, you just kind of left people where they was. Everybody knew how folk, you just kind of leave them alone like that. I had this uncanny ability where I try to go and touch people where they was at, because it bothered me. Certain stuff don't. If something bothers me, don't sit with me, you're going to know about it, because it ain't going to sit with me. Well, I'm just going to tell you, you're going to be like, well, preacher could have probably told me different. I probably could have, but at that time, that's the best way to let you know I don't like it. And I watched a lot of stuff, and I watched people do a lot of things, and it bothered me. You know, but it was good that I saw it, because you know what they do? I heard the man say one time, he said, don't set your eyes on these people. And I passed on to people who look. If Yahuwah let you in, those that looking to come, Yahuwah see fit to light. And I say that because, believe it or not now, they'll tell you, it's been, people have come here, and they have been turned down. They made the trip too. Y'all, how y'all raise that? Y'all, am I making this up? How many of y'all done seen that? Y'all see these hands, these forward. So those y'all that having the newer coming in, y'all better ask somebody. It don't take me nothing. They'll tell you. It don't take me nothing. I tell people, your feelings just be hurt. It be the end of the day. You just be, if I don't feel it, he don't feel like, if I don't feel like he letting me to do it, man, I don't try to make that time. What is it? That's what it is. I ain't even questioning him. No, that's not, we're not gonna be able to do it. That's just the end of the day. I just gotta move the way he tell me. Cause it's the way we move is different. And I try to tell people, depending on how you come. And I think for a lot of y'all, you would do better if you left and he saved fit to let you come back. You gotta kind of be, I say counter be, ain't no really counter be, that's a figure of speech. You gotta be on the end. You gotta be on the end, you gotta be on the edge. Did y'all know that? I'm just telling you, you gotta be on the end, you gotta be on the edge. That's the truth. You gotta be on the end, you gotta be on the edge. You gotta be where, it ain't no other way. That's made the difference. You wanna know they had a movie, Secret of My Success? Wasn't no other way. What you gonna do? If the building on fire and that's the only way out, how's them getting out of here? You ain't gonna believe it. You ain't gonna believe it. My whole life was on a fire. I ain't have but one way to go. Apparently you guys, you have some exits. You have some other exits. You have some other ulterior motives. And for me, it wasn't. It really wasn't. It wasn't no, you're the woman, get some money. I just want to be saved. Want to rest. Want to rest. I guess I say that because I appreciate him. When he talk about thirsty and hungry after it and being fed, I'm a witness. I ain't crying because I ain't got it. I'm crying because I know what I asked him for and he gave it to me. I couldn't rest. You don't know what it's like when he trouble you. You don't know what it's like when he trouble you. But that's where my healing came from. They had a man that sat by the pool. You ever should know. The Malachi would come down and trouble the Maine. They'd be the first one that step in. That's where the healing came from. I was some kind of sick. Not health-wise. I wasn't on no blood pressure pills or no diabetic medicine or no cancer medication, no AIDS treatment or nothing like that, but I was some kind of sick. Just delirious. And he troubled the water for me. I finally stepped out in it. I stayed around a long time, waited. Unlike the man that laid there, he had nobody to put him in. My end was, I just didn't know how. I was afraid of the trouble. But he troubled that water. And one day I decided to step in. That's when I got whole. That started, wasn't that day. Get out of your mind. You see these movies and you see all this stuff, folks, miraculously. I won't tell you no lie. Nothing miraculously happened, nothing happened. But I started my transformation. It's kind of like the Incredible Hulk. He didn't just jump into it. First you'll see him, you see his eyes. It'd be some pain or something happened to him. And then you see his eyes, then slowly you start seeing the metamorphosis. Then you start seeing his clothes break and tear through things. You can tell it's painful, but then finally he get it, you see the rays are just, are coming into it. So it was like a metamorphosis, it was a change you have to make. And I say that because I know a lot of y'all, you're stuck. Nah, probably about 95% of y'all, you kind of stuck. You realize you won't admit it though, you stuck. That's why you can keep messing around. Cause you hadn't got to the edge. You need to get to the edge. When you get to that edge, you realize there ain't nowhere to go but go over, and that's the end for you. And he give you opportunity to go straight. I had no choice in the matter. He forced my hand. That's it. It's like poker. Eventually, you got to show your hand or you got to bow out. Eventually, I had to show my hand. I say hell, nothing. I ain't have a choice. And I think that's what a lot of you guys need to do. I know in your mind, you feeling like you're okay. And a lot of y'all, you'll claim to fame to think you're okay because you never was a drinker. You wasn't a real drinker, if no drinker. Or, you never did the drugs and you never in the gangs and any of this. And that's your stupidity for your fall. You're a sinner. You've been a sinner. And you've been a fool because you believe that the people who need to be saved are the people that's in prison. And the people that the people that land in the hospital with tubes in their body on life support, you sadly mistaken. You, ma'am, you, sir, are very ill and sick. You're in a game. Because he told you, if you're not with him, you're against him. And you ain't gonna believe it. What about 90% of y'all, you're not with him, you're against him. You try to do the transformation it takes, but you really have to just get to a point where everything has to get to the end for you. Ain't no other option. And I appreciate the fact, he had me to a point, I don't need nobody to hold my hand, pat my back, give me words of encouragement. They ain't saying nothing against nobody. It took everything that I've gone through to get me to the point to say, my mind made up. I'm just that guy, my mind made up. I know people might feel like, preacher crazy, yes. Preacher hard to figure out, I'm sure, yes. If you try to figure me out. But just being honest the way you at, I just got to the edge. I got to the end. There was nothing else I could do. I ain't have a choice in the matter. I really, and I say that and I tell y'all because I'm sure ain't nobody here gonna say they not honest. I wouldn't ask you that. I wouldn't do that to you. There's nobody here gonna say they not doing all they could do. I wouldn't even do that to you. But you ain't never been to the edge. You gotta get to the edge. You gotta get to the end of it. You gotta get to that very point of break that you realize, I don't have a choice. I don't have a choice. That's been my whole end, what's been keeping me holding on. I've been keeping me standing. I know people have I've been with y'all, I've been doing this for, almost 27 years August, but 29 years. It's been 29 years since I came out. And man, I ain't had no breakdown times or I need to go back or whatever. You first start, you always look at your past there. Your past is there. And I had that fear of I turned back and everything was gone. So I always kept that. I didn't want to turn back because I looked at everything I went for be gone. And I did it before I came. You know what I'm saying? I kept saying, one more. Y'all don't know about it. I kept saying one more. And one more, every time make it worse and worse. It's like you just compile more mess on top of mess. It was just better you hadn't even done it. And I done it. It's like, I kept saying, you know what? This time I'm gonna do it. And you ain't gonna believe it. Yeah, I didn't do it. I ain't gonna tell you that story. One day I got up and I decided to make it my choice. Yeah, I did, but the flesh still had a mind that you don't just break away like that. But I got in myself to realize, before I gonna make my way on in, I was gonna have to go ahead and put it on down. I was gonna have to be done with it. I'm gonna stop saying one more time. I said, I'm gonna have to stop it. I did. Now I got that water. That was it for me, boss. That was it. I said, I don't want to be that guy, keep repenting, going back and keep fumbling around. For the reason I'm telling y'all this, I don't know why. You just need to get to the edge. You need to get to the edge. You need to have a real conversation with yourself. You need to have a real conversation with your maker. I don't think the average y'all really have. I know you probably say you have. You had. That's why you get so discombobulated with things, and things kind of get you, and you get irate, and all these things happen. You know, I'm in a good place with my Creator, and I appreciate my space. I really appreciate. You know how people say, "Give me my space." Huh? I remember that movie Ghost. That guy was on that train, Patrick Swayze got on that train. We want that joker off that train before. That's me. I want you out of my space. I want my space. I like my space with him. And now for a little space. That's all I'm just a little space. But I know what it took for me to get here. If you want that, you really want cure for what you're doing, I'm telling you the flat out truth. You're gonna suffer, you're gonna struggle, you're gonna cry. It's gonna be painful, it's gonna hurt you too. It's gonna hurt you. You're gonna add up everything you got and where it's gonna put you with people. I had to look at that. I hadn't been a person just cut off people. That's why it don't be nothing. People want to know how I can just cut people off now. I had to cut off people I love. I love them people. I told you about when I went to open campus and I had to go to other open campus. Open campus, we was wet. We were east of Stone Mountain. And west was over North Druid Hill. So they closed us down and put everybody. Said it's gonna be one. We got down. Boy, I seen them guys, hated them guys with everything I had. They picked that white boy first day of school and threw him through the trophy case. He was just bleeding. I was like, man, they the dumbest guys I've ever seen in my life. I'm like, what kind of stupid, because we went to school white. They just didn't care about it. They just walked for no reason, just picked him and just threw him through the trophy case. So you know he was just bleeding, you know what I'm saying? I mean, they just kept moving like it had nothing phased them. So I was pissed. I made my mindset, these guys, him, definitely. And one day was walking up, and my girlfriend walking up the steps, she was walking. They was on the step, they were there, and I walked right up to her and got our look. We just looked at each other. I'm like, these niggas, I know these niggas not finna do this. There were more of them. I'm like, this is not gonna be good, cause I mean, we came up from the east. It's like we establishing ourselves. They just look. We kept going. I said, there's another stake in it. I said, I already know we not finna make it over here with these guys. I sent a guy one day, hey, I'm like, what? This man, you wanna get something to drink? I'm like, yeah. Hey man, we went and got something to drink, man, to smoke. Them some good guys. I said, man, I had these guys all wrong. Man, we had such a time. I said, man, I like these guys. You know what I'm saying? I said, these guys here is all right. Man, we hung out, man. I don't know, it was like we was the best of folks. I tried to figure out, I showed in like y'all got. Y'all some nice guys. So, you know, I had to break away from a lot of people I like. A lot of stuff, a lot of things I like doing too. I did, relationships, all kind of stuff, but I did it. You know, some people tell you about how they just, one day they got up and they just walked away from everything. I didn't. I struggled. I fought through it. I made a lot of mistakes. I did. But when I hit that water, man, I said, no turning back now. I got to keep going. And I said that to say, so how exactly did you come here? I told y'all my story. So how did you come here? Because y'all kind of seem to get misguided and kind of get misdirected a lot. So I had to ask y'all again, exactly how did you come here? I told y'all my story. How did you come here? Sometimes you get out of it, you ain't there, you trying to, I don't know, I ain't had that time. I'm trying to figure that one out. So how did you come? Hello? Can anybody tell me what happened, the reason you get misguided? How you get off? What's the complexity with the way? I hadn't always understood things, but I stayed. I stayed the path. I really did, I stayed the path. I took some hard correction. I stayed the path. It didn't feel good, but I stayed the path. I knew what I came to do. Man, listen, you talking about coming and not, did I see where I was going? No, I just knew I knew what I wanted to do. I did, I knew I wanted to be saved. I knew that. My mind had I've been the most unsure person in my life. You know what I'm saying? I could want one thing and want something else so fast. So, I wasn't that guy where, man, I can tell you one thing about me. If I knew what I wanted, I'd be telling you a lie. Like I told them guys, I knew I wanted to fight them guys. I knew we were gonna cross, but them guys said get something to drink. Man, I ain't thought no more about that stuff. We had a good time together. So I wasn't sure about everything in my life. You know what I'm saying? I could kind of move with the wind. Y'all understand what I'm telling y'all? Yes, sir. This is the only thing I've been sure about, and with that much consistency. So I guess I try to figure out, for a person like myself, being inconsistent, inconsiderate, you know what I'm saying? Very volatile, not stable. Just kind of go and just do things. And then to find this and desire this, and then to get to a point of, I really understand where I'm at. And to realize now, you know, you take a lot of things for granted, because he'll let you know only what he wants you to know for a period of time. Then he'll come in and he'll open your understanding. You'll say, I never could have saw this. You know, I had to be driven by, had to be led by, you know what I'm saying? But it started somewhere. It started with somewhere with a person not being good with themselves. A person wanting to be better than themselves. I mean, I realize I have formulated a person from TV, from movies, from other people. You know, some people say, I always been my own man. No, I wasn't. I had a leadership ability, but you know, I formulated my people from a lot of people, from killers. You know what I'm saying? You pick up stuff. You know what I'm talking about? You pick up stuff. And before you know it, it starts to form who you are. This is who I had become. You know what I'm saying? One time, I ain't care, you know, I ain't care if I lived or died. This is what I become from people. I pick things up. So having to be stripped down and made over, that hurt it. That hurt it. Go through all that work and feel like you complete and then find out you're not. You know what I'm saying? To find out, you know what I'm saying? No, you gotta be stripped down. Well, maybe I could just fix myself from where I'm at and realize, no, you can't. You gotta be stripped down. Man, I had to let everything go. I had been moving in with my daddy. I remember moving back over there, I was just feeling like, this is the worst thing in my life. You know what I'm saying? I gave up my place there. I like, this is the worst thing in my life. I'm like, it's like I'm having to start over again. I had to move in with my daddy. But you know, I had to humble myself down and just really show that's what I wanted to do. And I cared about being, and you know what? It was the craziest drive. It wasn't, oh, this ain't no big deal. That's a lie. That hurted me. That hurted me. It hurted me. Because it was like, people gonna say you failed. They gonna look at you and say you failed. Here you were, the drug dealer, here you are now. And that played on me more than anything. What people were going to say about me. How was people going to look at that? Now I had to get a job. Now that was worse than getting shot. Had sound to fill out an application, want to know what you been doing the last 10 years. I just sat there. Just sat there, just looking. This is bad. Now I got to look at it, got to start telling the truth. Man, it was rough. Man, it was just, you just sitting here, you just looking, you like, what do I put on this paper? These people gonna want to know, what you been doing the last 10 years? I'm 26 years old, they're thinking, what have you been doing? You're like, you can't tell these people you've been selling dope. Well, you can't put it on no paper. You know, sometimes I just left. Now I finally got a job, security guard, making $5.75 an hour. I like that job. I rather it was honest. Here I was out here trying to make sure people do right and I had been doing wrong. Security guard. It was honest though. I was honest and I did that job, I was honest. I ain't mess around and sneak around, I ain't sneak and hide, try to do nothing. I looked at, he had let me guide it, he had let me guide in that point. I wanted to show him I was gonna be the person I need to be, and I accepted that job. I might testify one time we was on radio, my pastor back then. He said, he's trying to get a testimony. He said, got one of our new brothers in Tony Smith, let him testify. I got there and testified by I talking about my job. I said, I make $5.75 an hour. That's right, my wife, she said, you said that on radio? Oh, she couldn't believe that. Like, why would you say what you made? Because I wasn't ashamed. I really wasn't ashamed. I wasn't embarrassed because I was working, I was honest. I did, and I was honest. And Yahuwah moved me on from there. I went to 743. And the man came in, I worked so good, they say, offer you a full-time job. They brought me, everybody said, they gonna pay you. Yeah, I turned the mother out, I was working. I went sat them people, they sat me in there, they said, we want to offer you a full-time job. I said, okay. I said, well, as we were talking, I said, how much you paying? They said, $7.45 an hour. I said, so I'm through the stuff. So I said, how much you think I made now? They said, what you made? I said, $7.43. They said, yeah, but now you don't get benefits. They kept talking. I said, let me get back with you. I said, give me about 2 weeks. I'm new to this job stuff. I didn't know, and I told them, I said I was gonna look for something else and just not let them know. They said, okay. I came back in there that day, I got ready to go to work, and man said, come here, Thomas, we got a phone. I said, I gotta go, because I was big on getting there. He said, no, he said, come get it. I said, I said, tell my caller back. He said, they need to talk to you. I went and got that phone, I said, he was letting down. I said, hello, she said, listen, they want you, she said, he's standing right down. I said, mm-hmm. She said, don't say nothing. She said, they want you off the property now. I said, okay. She said, they said that you embarrassed them when you told, I said, okay. I hung the phone up, got through. She said, she told you? I said, oh, yeah. He said, you got it? I said, oh, yeah. And I left right out of there. That's it. From there, I went to truck driving school. And I made my way. It wasn't just that day of going, it was a start. Listen, my life took a lot of turns to get here. I took a lot of turns, took a lot of firing. I took a lot of telling y'all I can have this job. Took a lot of times telling people I could piss right there at their desk. I started transforming. I said, I'm too nice to these people. They'll push you around. I gotta let them know, I said, I can piss right here at your desk. Ain't that right? I said, they taking me for granted. So, then you had to learn to humble down. And here I am now, a humble sheep. You good, right? I'm still working on that humble. But I say all that to say, how did y'all come here? The reason y'all make so many, bad decisions while you here, how did you come? What was your reasoning? What made the deciding point to say, I want to live right? And you got here and you started screwing up and you ain't got it together. I'm just curious, what did you say? What happened? I told y'all about me, right? I remember when I got up one night in the Baptist church, we had a service, we had to go to another church, and we came back that night. We didn't have communion that day, so we came back because we had to leave, had communion service that night. And I was standing up there, he asked me to help hold the communion. I was like, boy, that was a big honor right here. I wasn't doing right either back then, it was a big honor. And for whatever reason, we sat down, I got up, I told him I had a dream, and I told him about living right. I told him I had prayed to him, and I told him if I couldn't live right, I wanted to die. See, man, I don't know what made me get up and tell them people that. I did, I stood up, I told them about it. I said I had talked to him. I said I asked him, if I can't live right, I said I want to die. That's what I told him. I said I didn't want to live. And that was a change right there for me. That was it then. Then I had to turn around, I had to get ready to leave them. The people told me, they said, that was good what I had. They said, you can't live right all the time. They shook my hand. Yeah, they congratulated me and told me. They said, you can't live. I took my hand. I told them, I said, I can. I didn't know how I was going to do it. I told them. I said, I asked them about it. I said, I prayed to him. They tried their best to convince me. They said, you can't do it. But I knew what I had asked them for. I knew what I asked them for. I appreciate them. For the reason I tell y'all that, how did y'all come here? Can y'all tell me? The ones that screwing up, I need you to tell me, how did you come? Did you come by letter? Did you come by Christian experience? How did you come here? It's amazing. I told you my story. Yes, ma'am. Well, she can stand up. Come on. Hold on, let me get a mic. Let me get a mic. Tell them. Whatever reason is, I want to hear. We call that truth or dare. You tell the truth and I dare you to live right. Because he'll do exactly what he said. Truth or dare.
Initially, when I came, I was following my husband. And then, of course, once he was gone, I even followed him. After that, I had the mind to come back. And even with coming back, I still was defiant. I still wanted a relationship to the point where I was in adultery many times. And from the last time, I confessed, and I haven't been in adultery, but since then I've picked up other things that I've been doing to fix. It seemed like like 1 week, it was like every day I was just finding new stuff and finding new stuff. And it was becoming hard because I didn't see that stuff before. And so now I feel like the thing that led me to adultery was lust. And that's what still has a hold. And like I said, initially, it wasn't about the word. It was because I was following him.
Anybody else? There's a well raised hand way over there. You ask yourself, along with that, you know, he has a way of using things and people sometimes to get us to a place. But when we make our choices, when we get to a point we make up our mind, and it take things, people to fall away, situation to happen. Even with Yeshayahu, he told in the year that Uzziyahu moved. He said that when he seen Yahuwah. So no doubt he'd have kept living. He put a time period, a span, like he put a date, 1904, 1862, 1411. He said a year when he moved. He said, that's when I seen him. So sometimes, you know, he can use things and people to integrate us to get us here. It's just, you know, sometimes you have to learn to let go of that dependency of other things. And trying to pick up other things, and what you experience and what you're experiencing is he's just trying to show you what people can easily do. They can justify themselves by not doing the exact thing that they're doing, but they'll find something similar to that thing. And they'll feel like it's different. It's like the people that give up drugs, typically they pick up smoking. And they have a testimony of how God delivered them from drugs and alcohol, but they chain smokers. Or they'll pick up something else. People might pick up chewing gum erratically. So they keep picking a dependency. And what he wants you to do is the dependency got to be him. That's what you look for. That's why he show you. If he's not the sole source of what you're doing, you're going to pick up something. That's all he showed you. If you don't make him your sole source, you got to pick up something. Everybody does. There's always a substitute. For people that got diabetes and sugar, they make sugar substitutes. They make meats, they make vegetables into almost meats, tofu and all that. I don't want nothing like no meat. You don't eat meat, I ain't gonna eat it. But it's for people that need that something light. Y'all got it? Something light. And that's the thing he's trying to show you. Don't do like other people and keep picking up that something light. A lot of people ran that sweet and low years ago. Everybody, and you know what? People wind up getting sick. Anytime you get something other than him, it's gonna make you sick. I've been there. We all been there. They just won't tell the truth about it. They thinking because they let go of the one thing, they just picked up something else. Yes, ma'am.
I initially came, I was following somebody else.
Not following them here, but as far as the bar, I was following somebody else. That person told me about you. And they would do things that just didn't make sense to me. So I started watching you more. And watching you more, I never talked to you about some of the stuff that would be on my mind. And there were times I would listen. It's at least one time I could think of. I was at work and I was listening to you. And I can't remember what you said. But I wanted to pack up everything at my desk and leave right at that moment. But in my mind, it didn't make sense to do. So I sat. A question that I had ever since I was a kid, a little girl, we went to a church called Morning Star. At that church, they had a song that they sung about, at that time, Jesus being the bright and morning star. And then I went and learned that Lucifer was the son of the morning. And as a kid, that didn't make sense to me. And I asked my grandma, I said, Grandma, and I got the typical, you don't question God, just go with it. So when you preached that lesson, that was just it for me. Because I was like, I'd only told one other person, and they really hadn't made it clear. And you did that, and like I said, even to this day, it's stuff that I think about. I won't say nothing about it. I'll come and sit down, and here you are. So I came off of that. When I first came, I thought I was okay. I thought I was okay because everything and everybody in my life previous to that, I don't know how to put it in proper context, but it was like, even with my situation, like everybody looked to me for stuff. So I was the one everybody depended on. So I felt like I was good because I was the one that everybody depended on. So I kind of held that with pride, and even growing up, I was the one everybody depended on. So I felt like I was better than what I actually was. I got here. Instead of talking about stuff, I held it. That met its top, and I got sent away. While I was gone, I went through a lot of stuff in my mind as far as things that had happened. And whether I felt like it was my fault or somebody else's fault, I still sorted through it because I felt like I still could have done something different. So I considered a lot while I was gone. And I also felt like I was reprobate. I didn't want to be reprobate. I still do not want to be reprobate. And I didn't tell her in depth, but I ended up meeting this lady. I signed up for a class, and I ended up being the only person in that class. And she asked me, like, what I thought of where I was in my life. And I told her, I said, I feel like I'm just here for a temporary time until I learn what I'm supposed to learn, and then I get to go back. That lady didn't understand it. She thought I was crazy. Who allowed me to come back. I thought I was doing better. I tried to stay away from the stuff that I was in before. I even tried to avoid people that I was around before. He managed to allow me to be around. He managed to allow me to be around some serious folks. My thing is, I feel very lonely. Not now in this moment, but in times past, I have felt very lonely. I felt in the way. I felt just stuff that everybody feel. But instead of talking about it, I held it. I held on to situations longer than I should have. So I'm thankful. I'm thankful because I know I don't deserve to be here. What you said Wednesday, again, I think about stuff and I come here and you say it. So when you say on the edge, I thought about that this week. I'm on the edge. I'm not on the edge as far as like I was out in the streets doing all these different things. I'm on the edge because I know where I am. You say some of y'all sit here like you think you're in a good place. I don't think I'm in a good place. I go home and I talk and I tell him, I ask him, like you said, I don't necessarily know where to start. The only thing I can think of is I know within me, just being honest and transparent because I want to be saved. People kind of get on my nerves. I realize people get on my nerves because I don't interact with people enough. So even with my new job, I didn't know it, but they were only training us so they could send us home. And I'm like begging them, like, don't send me home. Because if I go home, I'm not interacting with anybody, and I'll get into myself, and I don't want to get into myself. I'm fighting as hard as I know how at this moment to get outside of myself, to be more considerate of people. Because in me getting annoyed with people is only because I feel like they're doing something that annoys me, and essentially like, who am I? So I am on the edge. I've been thinking about that all week. I don't want it all to be in vain because I see what he's done for me. Not even before I even knew this existed, I see what he's done for me. I just felt very unworthy. I felt very unworthy. And in situations where I realized he put me in to humble me, I just looked at it as he hated me. And I know he don't, because he afford opportunities like now. So that's how I came. That's why I am. I wanted to talk to you, but he afforded this. So that's me.
Well, you know, I heard you when I was 19, but I just didn't want to do it. I believed what you said was true, but I was not willing to give up myself. Present day, still not willing to give up myself, and that's just being completely transparent. I was going to churches and stuff, and but because I had heard you, anytime they would say something like, you can get this sermon from our store, you know, because you always talked about buying and selling in church. You always talked about, you know, adultery and stuff like that. So I knew all that was true. When people did that, I always knew that was wrong. But it was pants for me. I just felt like God, you know, at the time, would never send somebody to hell because of what they have on. It should be what was in your heart. So I saw my own way. Present day, I see my own way, you know. So I got here because I felt very unsettled, and I wanted someone who was preaching like you, but would allow me to do what I wanted to do. So, but, you know, I had to basically come back and find your messages again, and, you know, so that's how I ended up here, just by, so yeah, still present day, not wanting to give up myself, not wanting to be disciplined, not wanting to be consistent, wanting to do everything but what I'm supposed to do, because it doesn't feel good to cry or hurt or resist, or, you know, so you just don't want, the flesh just doesn't want to do it. And I've never poured more into my ruach than I have my flesh. I've never done that. I've never allowed that to be priority. So that's why I still struggle. Even with lust, I remember when you talked about if you think more than, oh, that's just a good-looking person, anything beyond that is lustful, and that, it just really shocked me, because I was like, that's how serious you have to be when, like, with controlling your thoughts and stuff like that. So witchcraft, which, well, not like stubbornness. I am a very, very stubborn person. And so those are my issues. And I feel like I'm learning, but like you say, if you're trying or you're getting there, you're not there. So I just always feel so overwhelmed because I feel like I have such a long way to go and I'm never gonna get there. So then I feel like, why even try? And then I start to give up. And like you said, a lot of us have left, but we haven't left physically, but we've left. And I'm guilty of that too. I've left in my mind a lot of times. But I just don't feel like he brought me here to not be saved. So I feel like I can do it. I just give up on myself a lot. I give up on people a lot. So yeah, that's it for me.
So, Ernie wanted to say something. Ernie.
So first, since my last confession, I have not been doing anything. However, for my last confession,
I can't hear you. Put the mic on.
The reason, and I just want to say why I say what I did. First, you asked why do we come here. When I was younger, I read something, and it was talking about new and old, how they're gonna be here. So I wanted to look for someone that can make both new and old make sense, because it didn't make sense to me. The other places I went did teach can't sin to an extent, but not the extent that you teach it. I wanted that because I wanted to truly know who made me and what their reasoning was. Like, what was my purpose? What am I supposed to do with my life? And when I got to hear you, I said, it's make perfect sense. And after I heard you, I didn't come immediately, but everything just went to turmoil. And I just wanted peace. And I felt like if I got right, if I did everything with my Creator, at the time that I thought about it, my Creator, then I could find peace. That's the only way I was going to find peace. So that prompted me to want to be here, to join, to grow in that. And as I seen myself change in certain aspects, I would find that. What I learned is I will talk around stuff. I'll talk around stuff to get out of stuff. Certain ends that really works, business, stuff like that, trying to maneuver to find ways around. For salvation, that does not work. So even when I got up and I explained a lot of stuff, instead of just saying I lied, I've been a liar. Instead of saying I'm just unorganized, I've been unclean. So I find ways to cushion things, but it hasn't helped me grow as a person. Where I'm at is I messed up a lot of stuff. To your point, what I look at is I was in here and I messed up. So everything I done, sacrificed, learned, grew, it means nothing. It's like ground zero. The thing with me is, as you preach, as I go over the sermons, I've learned a lot of the lessons. I learned a lot about me. So I find myself wanting to get up to confess and say so, because I've learned more about me as a person, and I've learned I have to tear me down. I have not been completely honestly who I am to the core, because I feel like I have to shield myself from something instead of just being vulnerable and being completely honest. When you say we not honest, I can't speak for anybody else, but I can speak for myself. I can understand that, because you have to really, I'm coming to find out you have to really strip yourself down and be vulnerable. And that is a big, big thing for me. And it caused me to brew hate. So a lot of stuff I did to help me get what I thought was further, it was really holding me back because I built a lot of hate towards my situation and how my situation happened, but it caused me to close off to other people, not really show my feelings, not be honest with myself. So now that I'm getting rid of that hate and I'm really learning who I am and trying to be more vulnerable, I've hurt so many people, I've damaged so many relationships, so it plays on me on how people view me. I remember I used to ask for something, and I used to always ask to be like, it's like, I want to be like Preacher. I want to be like Smitty. I want to be like, when certain things hit you, it's like a duck in water, just roll off your back. I didn't understand. Now I'm understanding certain things you ask for, you have to go through things to get that. It don't just happen. And that's why last time I did say having a Christian mindset, because you think one day you're going to wake up, you're going to hear the right word, and boom. But I'm learning it's not like that. It's funny you said what you said, because I said I'm going to go talk to him afterwards, because the only reason I came is because I wanted peace. I've been in turmoil all my life. I've always had to think on the fly. So instead of asking for help, I'd be like, I'm going to fix it, and I'll make a bigger mess, because I'm always trying to think on the fly. Instead of, like you said, be patient, slow down. And that's why I apologize to you that day, because there's a lot of advice you gave. I was so hard, and I didn't look at myself as hard-hearted. I didn't look at myself as I didn't trust him. So I'm learning how to trust him, and the reason I say but is because I don't really know how to fully let down my guard the way I'm supposed to. I can see certain things changing in the way I feel about and think about things changing as the bar comes, but I can honestly say I have not fully just put all my trust in him. And I want to be at that point. I just want to be at that point today. So what can I do for me? Because I just want to be at that point.
Okay. We'll get Ernie, and we'll move forward. Y'all jumping up now in the last minute. I got Ernie. Give me Ernie front end. Come out.
All right. For myself, I came in. I would say a Christian experience background. I was part of a church in California when I was over there. Something happened. They brought in a cross in the church, and I got into it with some of the mentors I used to speak with, because I knew it was an idol, it wasn't supposed to be in there. So I left. I hooked up with some Hebrew Israelites while I was studying with them, and this was all new to me. I never heard of Hebrew Israelites before then. So while I was studying with them, a friend of mine had sent me one of your videos. So I was watching you and also attending, studying with them because I had no one to study with. I didn't really have a lot of friends in California. I was pretty much by myself for the most part. One of the lessons that you taught about was, ironically, women wearing pants. So one of the guys I was studying with, his wife was wearing pants. And so I said something about it. I said that I don't believe that women should wear pants. It's not right. There was a day in Lamert Park where we was all kind of gathering, and he said something, and it was directed towards me. So I looked at him and I shot him a unit. And it didn't come to blows, but it could have. So I left. Shortly after that.
Before it came, it could have came to blows.
I'm sorry.
I blinked out.
It was almost a physical altercation.
What happened with the altercation? I missed. For a second, I just blinked.
So when he said something to me, it was, obvious.
What did he say? I'm sorry.
I don't know exactly what he said.
He just said something to you.
Yeah, because I said that I believe that women shouldn't wear pants.
Okay.
His wife used to wear pants all the time.
Okay.
So the next congregation that we had, he said something that was, blatantly directed towards me, and I shot him a unit, like a dirty
You
look.
shot him a unit?
Yeah, it's like a dirty look.
That's what I missed. A unit.
Yeah.
It's a unit. Y'all know really we're not supposed to be talking when folks do this, but I didn't know what a unit. I heard him say a unit. I missed something. I blinked. I didn't know.
Yeah,
what
so
happened.
it's
a eunuch is a look.
No, unit. It's like a dirty look, like
a unit.
Yes.
It just made you look at somebody like you roll your eyes at somebody. That's what it means.
So.
I know what I mean. A unit. Yeah.
Yeah. So I bet.
Stop for a second. Hold on. I don't know. You. I'm talking about. Damn, need that check. I know he spelt it too. He said UNIT. I said. But I'm saying, I've never heard of that being referred to as a look. But then you just spelled it for me like UNIT, unit. I was like, so you ain't know what it was. Come on, baby, man. How you do that then you ain't know what it was? How many of y'all knew this unit meant dirty look? Strange people. All right, y'all know that. Look at the people who raised their hand. Touched by your angel. Okay, unit, go back. Back at the unit. We can move on now. I heard you say unit could have went to blow. That's why I said, I skipped. I said, I blinked. I said, woo, I blinked out. I missed something. I heard unit, then I heard could have came to blows. So I'm thinking, all right, I'm back now. Go ahead.
Right, yeah.
Then I'm wondering, do I want to come back? No, I'm going to go ahead.
Nah, yeah, so, I shot him a unit and.
Shot him.
Yeah.
This stuff really throws me.
I'm sorry.
Shot him.
I looked at him in a disdain
expression.
manner.
In a who manner?
In a disdain manner.
Oh, I'm sorry. In a what kind of manner?
Disdainful manner. Disdainful manner.
Talking walk. Talking walk. I'm going to keep talking, though. Keep talking. Disdain?
Oh, man. Come on, preacher.
I know disdain. We don't talk like this.
That was one
Y'all
of the
good
words.
with this? Disdain?
No, we looked it up one day.
I know what disdain is. We don't talk like that now.
I'm sorry. So, back to my story. So.
Yeah, back to your story.
It just became really bad. So after that time, that's when I had flew down in November of that year.
You threw down or flew
down?
No,
I flew down here in November.
Man, you done said unit bad
No,
going. Then
I'm sorry.
I'm
sorry.
Now I got you flew down.
It was in like June or April of that year because
I'm sorry, I just make sure we ain't here throw down because I heard if could have went bad unit disdain. That's when I threw down. So I'm just making sure. Flew down. Go
right,
ahead.
that's when I flew down that year, and then you flew over there in November that year for Chris's funeral.
You said it low like that.
I mean,
You changed it. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
When Chris passed. Yeah.
Correct, when Chris passed. I would say this, since being on the East Coast, one of my biggest issue is just,
Stop a second. Stop a second. Where did I fly to?
You flew to California.
Okay. And since being on the...
Since I've been on the East Coast.
I'm trying to think. California West. Since I've been on the East Coast. Talk and walk. Just talk and walk. Keep talking, though. Now, go ahead and talk to this, because I'm going to diss that. Is this like a unit?
Okay, since I've been in the Southeast region.
California is west.
No, I'm talking about we're in the Southeast region. Yeah, because I remember I was in Florida, Georgia, Tennessee.
Y'all together? Y'all a couple or something? That man said, Georgia, South. How long you think I've been here?
I'm sorry, preacher. But I guess.
Is that a unit?
That was pretty good, preacher. But I guess since I've been here, one of my biggest things have been just really just finances and just really just, I guess, just letting go of just thinking about that, just, being homeless before, then I had my car stolen at one point in time and just almost homeless in California again. I don't want to experience that again, so my whole thing has been it's been hard for me to like really let go fully and submit fully and be patient and, you know, just wait. To me, I feel like anything that's in my power to do, I try to do it. That may not always mean I make the best decisions. I can admit that. I just try to I don't know. I guess it's hard for me to let go of the reins since I've been in control for so long, you know. And it's so easy to say, you know, wait on me, but when? That's the question. For me, my debt exceeds my income, and I'm just swallowed up. So it's like, okay, you say that, but I got all these things that are like pressing like right now, just this, and I have other people that have been affected, you know, as well. So there's just a lot that just kind of goes through my mind, and I'm trying to figure out how can I resolve everything and just do everything. And at the same time too, I know, you know, here I have help, but I can miss a little bit of pride and I guess ego because of the fact that I try not to ask for help. And if I do ask for help, that's because I've exhausted, like, you know, I've done everything that I could physically do, and I really don't know what to do at this point. I know that sometimes that's not always the best because by then it may be like too late versus, you know, I could have came earlier, but I was trying to resolve it on my own earlier, you know. And that could make things, I guess, you know, worse sometimes. So for me, just, you know, being prideful sometimes, you know, really asking for help when I really need it. And I just have a hard time. I guess you could say I'm just impatient. You know, it's really hard to, you say, wait, okay, when, like, how long is long? Like, when is when? Because the things that I have, it seem to me are urgent.
Mm-hmm.
So that's my story, sir.
Okay. I know some other hands. I'm going to kind of move on. It's interesting. We cut the heat on. It kind of play with a little bit. I'm going to kind of move forward. It was interesting. Listen to the people that did get up and speak. There's always everybody waiting on somebody to break the ice and then see what it takes for somebody else to where it goes so it can make us become more comfortable that we can speak on our behalf. A lot of things you can't use people. You can't keep waiting on people. I think that's a lot you guys hold up. You keep waiting on somebody else. You keep waiting to see what somebody else do first. And that becomes a hold up a lot of times when it comes time to be proactive. You know, when it comes to your salvation, you gotta be proactive. Like when I told you I got up and I told them, you know, about me living right. I mean, nobody had got up, nobody asked nobody to say nothing. Whatever the reason was, it was there, it was placed on me. I had to say it. I just had to say what I wanted to do, you know, and I had to let it be known that's where I was at. And for people who still alive who remember my in-laws, they know that I turned, I left, and they know what way I left and how I been gone. My mother-in-law used to be a member here. Like I remember my mother-in-law. I ain't changed nothing. I told these people not to miss these days, the Kodash day. Y'all, how many of y'all were here? She missed that Shabbat. What happened to her? I said, well, just hang in here. That's my mother-in-law. My mother-in-law started out with me in the living room when we started off. And my mother-in-law missed that Shabbat. Y'all remember how many of y'all were here? Don't know how y'all remember? Yeah. You want to hear that on your head? And you was in what part of Korea?
I was right here in Atlanta, Georgia.
You should have been in Atlanta, Georgia. We was in Conyers. Hey, look. With disdain. And a fight come with that. Man, I ain't no way. Y'all steady grin. That man wasn't no Korea. We was on. Let me tell y'all. And my mother-in-law, we hadn't had no problem, never had no issue, never had no crosswords, or none of that. But I knew what I had put down for a standard for everybody. And she crossed it, she made that decision. because of my dad-in-law, and she left for him and came back for Ukok Shabur with Pentecost back then, remember? And she found out then that it was different. She was put out, she was hurt. That hurt him. That did a lot to her, but I knew something, unlike a lot of y'all couldn't do, I had to take that stand because people were watching me. Was she gonna get a pass? Was my mother-in-law gonna get by? No. And that's where it been. We only talked a few times since then. That been years ago. I ain't no hate or nothing, but I know what stance I had to take. And that's the stance I had to stay with. There's people in here know I had to take some stands that other people wouldn't take. I know they wouldn't take it. They ain't gonna take them now, let alone then. I just looked at, I know that I had set for everybody and she didn't do it. And that ended that. That was it. I mean, I had to take some stands. People don't know why. I had to take some hard stands. I had to tell people, hey, we serve ties today. Y'all done seen it. Because that's why I stand on what I believe. And everybody can't do that. And it puts you in some, you know, pretty tight situation with people, and people get upset, their spouses or whomever. But at the end of the day, you know, he give all us enough chances. He got us enough time. And in due time, just like some had to be an example for Tube, somebody had to be an example for Rosha, that when you turn and you turn your foot away from, when you get yourself off the beaten path, you have to be willing for what goes with that. And for me, you know, I know when I took this job, it was a high responsibility. You never know. You know, people say, you suffer. My pastor used to tell me, he said, you know, you got a gift. He said, you can remember something. He said, people can't do it. A lot of people can't do what you do. I was thinking about, I'm glad to hear. He said, you know, thinking like, oh, okay. Wasn't nothing to me. Remember, he said, you'll suffer for that. I was like, come on, take me, nail me to a cross for Jesus' name. You know what I'm saying? I'll be suffering for him. Like, this is a good thing. And that's all TV and books. And you suffer differently when you hear people mouth. When people talking about sticks and stones break their bones and word, that's a lot worse, it'll hurt you. Especially when you hear something, you know that when your intent, and it was said, that thing hurt worse down a stick and worse down a stone. He was like, I couldn't believe nobody would have said that. I couldn't, I'm telling you, he said, you know, he used to tell me, he said, you're gonna suffer for it. I was like, okay, like come with me. I be suffering for Jesus. I be suffering for the Lord. And you realize people cruel. People cruel. People intent is cruel. But it come with the job. You know, you get better. You know, you get strengthened. You know, I wasn't a pastor there, you know. I was a minister and things happen and things. I suffered as a brother. I suffered. Woo. It just kept going. That's why now a lot of stuff, it lightly fazed me. Like I said, like a water off a duck back, but you have to endure to get to that point. People want the end result. People don't look at what it takes. Like people look, they'll see somebody muscle bound. That's how they want to be. That's not how they was born. You need to see their eating regimen. You need to see their routine. You'll say, man, forget that junk. Exactly, because you look at the end result. You don't look at what people have gone through to get there. And we typically want the easier way. That's why they come with the pills. Don't have to exercise. No exercise, no strenuous this, no this. Just take this pill. And then I lost 15 inches. Like you'll disappear here for 15 inches. That's what people want, because they know people want the end results. People don't want the beginning of. You know what I'm saying? Like salvation, that starts with fear. He said that's what beginning where wisdom starts. I just want to know. I just want to be able to know. I just want the Lord just give me the info. I just want to be able to know the word. Where it started at? You need fear. He said that's where wisdom started at. But you don't want that, because you have fear, then you'll be following. You'll be following. You'll be doing what you need to do. So we'll talk a little bit. How about that? I appreciate what I heard. Those of y'all that know, y'all hanging out. We'll try to see how they work out. Granville, you slept on the other side of the bed? Did you sleep on the other side of the bed last time? You still sleeping on the same side with a white pillow, or you slept on the other side? This side. You just put this pillow on this side and the mashed up pillow on the other side? That's how I feel. He tried to throw me off. I had to watch everything. People just don't know it. All right, this 15 and 4 Romans. Let's see where we go with this. With the Con of Yahuwah. Listen.
For whatever Nikatab before.
Whatever was written before.
Nikatab Talamidas. So that.
Show someone how to do something. And guess what he's using to show us how to do something? The writings. That's what they're there to show us how to do something. A lot of what you guys talked about is right here in the writing. Show us how to do something. Listen.
So that through endurance. And
going through without quitting.
And through the Nakum.
That's right, reward. They just holler pride. That's right, it's a reward. That's right, that's something you obtain through winning in competition. You're in a competition now. That's a lot of people gonna quit. A lot of races have been won by people quitting. I just keep going. I don't let people, this is what a lot of people think. Everybody past me. Let's see how long you keep running. That's not, I mean, I don't get running, I don't move. I mean, you do that in a kid's race, but this race here, man, it's long distance, isn't that right? I'm trying to tell you, a quarter-mile horse can't do what no long distance runner do. That stuff there, you like, man, they gone. Let's see how long you can do it. Y'all hear that? I just pace myself. Isn't that right? At least that like Indiana Jones, I be pacing. Yeah, even through the Temple of Doom, I sure thought that man was talking about Indiana Jones. He said, no, the Indiana pacing. I said, I was thinking about Indiana Jones, man. I said, I don't pace. I ain't never like, I ain't like him with Randy. I ain't like him with Reggie Miller, that big Rick Smiths. They know how to spell it now. He knew an H went on the end of that thing. The Smites, that's actually the original name for Smith. Most people don't know that. So he didn't know how to spell it. So anyway, going through without quitting, and for the reward of the
Ketubim,
of the writing,
we might have Tikva.
That's something we look at. Since we talked about that, let's look at something right quick. Let's look at something. How about Shafatim? They call it judges, Shafatim, judges, or vindicators. That's what the judge do, is whether people, cause even when they convict somebody, it's actually vindicating somebody else. Most people don't look at that. That's why you really look at a judge as a vindicator. Because typically you prosecuting. It's one way or another, they're being prosecuted. So they're there to vindicate. The person they're bringing an accusation against is trying to be vindicated, saying, see, I was right about what I said about him. Or it's vindicating the person that the false accusation being made. So either way it goes, it's still a vindicator. Right. See, they don't think of it that way, do you? Huh? That's all about how you look at it. Let's say 14 and 1 right quick. Y'all work with me, because we just kind of see how this work out. You know what I'm saying? Just kind of move along. Listen.
Then Shamshun.
13. 13 and 1. How many of y'all did not know that Michael Jackson was a physician? Did not know that Michael Jackson was a physician? Yes. He actually wrote a song where he told you about it. Boogie fever. How you knew he had a temperature? Y'all didn't get it. Boogie. Who want to be saved? One gonna be saved. Hold on, stop us out. What's that? Come up here. Come say it in my face. Come up here. Come say it in my face. Who that was? You couldn't put me to the side. Come on. You couldn't put me to the side. You couldn't put me to the side of that. I know you ain't, but you could have said something. You didn't give me no chance. You know you didn't. And they heard you. Hold on for a minute. I told that hypocrite. Ron, I know that's what they said. How you know they said that? Put two chests up there. Because you heard who they said. They said it, you heard it, and what did you tell them? And what did you tell them when they said it? Put nothing up there. That's when I seen them. I'm looking at that enemy now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I said, how many of y'all didn't know the Silvers was a doctor? So I want to see where y'all was at. That's how I want to see where y'all was at. That's all it is in there, right? So silver can be used in medical research. See that? We fixed, don't take long. Care. Appreciate that, Inglewood. Okay, let's see. 13-1. Let's see how this work out. Let's see how. Listen.
Now the B'nai of Yasharal again did Rosha in the Un of Yahuwah.
What that mean? Again, they've done it before. A lot of time, this is our situation. So let's see what happened.
So that Yahuwah gave them into the hands of the Philistine 40 shanim.
Well, they said for the Un. They put this Un. It would be the Un. The site. Okay, the site. Okay, so Yahuwah gave them into the hands of the Philistines. It said Philistines here. Philistine, 40. Yeah, I mean 40 years. Shanim, 40 years. He put them in the hands of the Philistines. Now ask yourself. Now, the Benin, the sons of Yasharal, again did Rosha in the site Un of Yahuwah. The existing one. So the existing one gave them into the yard. Put hand to works. Remember the hand, what is the hand used for? Work. So look at the work. So when he gave them to the hand, what did he give them in the hand to do? He gave them the hand to work. How they want to work. So now they getting to work on it how they saw fit. Remember when Yekazakar told you he went down to Yirmiyahu, he said he went down to the potter's house. And what did he see the potter doing? Working on work, and he saw him working with what? And he took the art, when he had made the first vessel, he made it, and then he took his hand and he marred it. That's what he did. He took it and he marred it. Then he took it and he put it and he fashioned again to his liking. So when he just told stuff that you had to pay attention to, how they saw things is different the way you see it. In the hands, he let them, so when I put in your hand, I gave you to work it how you see fit. That's what he gave me into the hands so you can work it. Work it. Just like we was in Mizraim, he put us in the hands of Pharaoh. He told you was under the hands of, they used to turn under the hands of, that means you today working. So they understood things differently, okay? Let's just kind of look at this, okay? All right. So he put them in the hands and let them do, of course, he put them in the hands to work them, right? For 40, let's see what happened.
There was a certain Ish of Sarah of the Mishpachah of the Danites, whose Shem was Monach, and his Ashah was barren and had not born.
Let's stop. How about let's do two things. Let's see what his name means. How about that? Let's look at where he was from and what his name means. Let's see, we'll find out. We're going to play with the heat a little bit. I don't want to burn up, but we take a little bit of this. I know they're how they cool. And they sick. They know they had pneumonia before they came, but they're going to try to play like it came in tonight. You can't get pneumonia in one night. It's impossible. It started cold, flu. Man, I caught pneumonia there. In 1 hour, you caught pneumonia. They don't know I know that. I know they'll tell one now. We know we could have just took it and went up. Whichever way is faster, though. Whichever way is faster for you. Manoach. Complete rest. Okay. Complete rest. Okay. That makes sense. Let's look at where he's from. So we'll try to remember that. Let's see where this play. I don't know. We'll see. So they put that, just like that Zora City. They always put a Z whenever you see the T, because they get the sound. Zora. So they won't tell us. King James run all three of these are different. So this is gonna put a wasp as stinging. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Complete rest. Listen. And his Ashah was bearing and had not born, which makes sense. Isn't that right? So she was basically like a ground that hadn't brought up any crops. Let's see what happened.
Then the Malachi of Yahuwah appeared to the Ashah and said to her,
what is that?
Behold, now you are barren and have not born, but you shall conceive and bear a Ben. Now therefore, please beware.
That's what they call it. They call it like zero for the seed. Well, I can't. What they call seed? A what? Zero? See, okay, now I'm gonna say a son. Okay, don't worry about it. Now I ain't put Ben, don't worry about it. Well, I'm looking at what the word be for seed anyway. It'd be like zero would be the word for seed. Will be the same for son. Remember, because it's continued. Everything kind of plays off of another application. Okay, things are barren, just like the land when the land was barren. Remember? And what was the purpose? Think about it. When the land was barren before, when he put you out for 70 years, what did he tell you was going to happen? That's right. The land was going to manure. It was going to get complete rest. That's what he told you when he put you out. He said we're going to put you out for 70 years. He said so that she can keep her Shabbat, so she can manure, so she can get complete rest. Hello? Okay, I don't know what y'all thinking. She hadn't bared no seed, so she had rest. Come on.
Now therefore, please beware, drink not wine nor strong drink, nor eat any unclean thing. For behold, you shall conceive and bear a being, and no razor shall come upon his head. For the boy shall be a Nazir to Elohim from the womb.
Nazir. They're going to put all this Z stuff anyway. Go ahead.
And he shall begin to deliver Yasharal from the hands of the Philistines.
Y'all see that? From the works. That's what he's going to do. He's going to deliver them from the works. Hello?
Yes,
Let's
sir.
see something. The 5th chapter. Let's see that one. Galatians 5. Let's just look at something since we're there. Galatians chapter 5. Listen to what I want. Listen.
And now stand fast in the freedom with which the Mashiach has made us free, and shall not return to conquer with the yoke of bondage.
Return to conquer with the yoke of bondage. So you're standing fast so you don't come and be overtaken again. So now what we're going to look at, and we want you now to stand fast in the freedom with which the Mashiach, the no one, has made us free, and shall not return to conquer with the yoke of bondage. They're being taken back over. Y'all got it? So guess what was the purpose of what happened with them? That when they had got complete rest, Manoah, they weren't supposed to find themselves going back to be conquered again, find themselves back into the hand again. So a lot of things we don't look at the way they saw things. But for them, they understood if they were being made free, what did they know? I can hear y'all. Slavery? Exactly. Well, I'm finna get a check for you. Then I said, what did Dan say? I can't read the eyes. They knew bondage. They knew oppression. That's right. They knew all these things. They just told them to stand fast in the liberty. In order to do that, what would I know? I would have to know the opposite, right? You had your hand up. Oh, so and be not entangled again. Let's see.
Behold, I, Shaul, say to you that if you be circumcised, the Mashiach shall be of no benefit to you.
Well, I ain't gonna go down. Let's go to the 5th chapter about the works of the flesh. All right, go down. What is it? 5 and 9, what, 14? 18? Go down. No. Whoa. Okay, that's 19, 5, 19. Let's see.
Now they are known as the works of the Basar, in which they are immorality, impurity, sensuality.
We're going to fornication. Then come on, idolatry,
sorcery, enmity, strife, jealousy,
mutual hatred,
wrath, disputes, dissensions, factions.
Okay. I know these kids ain't gonna learn that math now. That's works of the flesh. They said fraction. Yeah. Evil eye.
Murder, drunkenness, revilings, and such like, of which I said what I have already said that you do such things shall not inherit the Malkuth of the Elohim.
So now this is important for us to look at. So the purpose of when he told them that they gave them they had came and gave them a Zerah, I think it's Z-E-R-A. I'm not sure for the seed. Don't count me on that. But for the seed, Z-E-R-A, I think how they spell it, for the seed. So the purpose of coming and getting the seed now was to try to get them to understand, in order to receive the seed, he had to keep himself from these behaviors. Because see, look what happened. Those behaviors would not allow them to inherit. He's letting you know these wouldn't allow you to inherit. Now, Yasharal had committed Qatar. When? When they commit Qatar? What did you hear?
Again.
Again, they did it again. And what did he do?
Gave him to the Philistines.
He put him into the hand. He put him into the work. Guess what you just found out about the works of the flesh? Ain't that amazing? That he used the terminology that the works of the flesh. Because that's what the hand is. The hand represents work. So when he put them in the hands of the Philistine, guess what it allowed them to do? That's right. So now when he gave them the seed, guess what the seed come along doing?
Deliver.
He was supposed to deliver, but how he delivered them was the fact he wasn't given over to these things. Remember, he wasn't supposed to take any of this stuff. He was supposed to keep himself from it. You see what I'm saying? But a lot of times people don't see where they faults at. A lot of times people don't see things the way they saw it. The fact you use terminology, if he actually spoke and said it versus how they wrote things, they would have understood hand differently than we would have understood it. Because they understand that's how you work. Y'all got it? This is how I work, by my hands. Y'all got what I'm saying? They tell you if a man work, they say, look at his hand. That man got strong hand. The calluses on the head. People knew what they said. Yeah, look at your hand. What they said? Boy, you ain't doing no work. Why would they look at your hand? Why don't they just look at your clothes? Well, let me see them hands. So that show you how much people understood it. Even our people, the older generation, not attached to Elohim, they understood that the works of the flesh were these. He was supposed to keep himself from. Because we're looking at how we wind up getting ourselves into these situations. And a lot of time what you guys don't look at, you got to look at how you're working. You got to look at how you're working. Y'all got it? Yahushua told you that he had to, what would he had to do while he had to work on, so he got to pay attention to his hands. Pay attention to what he put in, what he applied himself to. A lot of times you got to look at what you guys give the most energy to. You give the energy to fail. You give the energy to trying to find excuses to things. It's easy to do that. It's easy to glow in things, but he tried to get you to understand. Even when I was listening, Ernie was talking about how he keeps going. And a lot of you know what your problem is. It's amazing that when they told the FI transgression.
We know.
We know them. And, people hear that they're saying, I just have to keep going. I have to keep going. You don't want to keep going some way if it's wrong. That's one thing why he allowed things to go as long as they do. It's getting you guys to a point to realize your way don't work. And the way y'all logic to it a lot of time is, well, this is all I know how to do. If it's wrong, then you got to learn. He said, you that was set on doing Rosha, now you got to learn how to do too. So we just look at doing Rosha if we drinking, if we hurting people. Ain't like I'm killing people. Anytime you're doing things that's contrary to what he marked, that's sin. That's kata, which means you missed. So you had to get yourself out of the mind of, it's not like I'm really, because now you start to marginalize. See, he told us, when he told us that all Rosha, all unrighteousness, he said all of it kata. So we started trying to stop middle. He said that's why you start to shift the value of monies. You made the sugar small, you made something else great. He said then you start to falsify balances. Like someone said, like you said, I talk around. He talked about it. He said, you falsify the balance. Because what kind of weights were you supposed to have? That's how they did. They had to put things on the scale. You couldn't eyeball nothing. They had to weigh it. They knew they had to weigh it. You had to weigh it. So they knew exactly how things work. What was the purpose of the scale? So I can just kind of eyeball it? It was never set for you to eyeball anything. It was to make sure it would be a just weight. All your measure had to be done. You know what I'm saying? He even told you about when you do something. You know what I'm saying? Well, how I do it? Be careful. Guess how I get it back? The same measure. He said the same measure come back now. You did something thrust hard. He said, now, I've weighed that. You know what I'm saying? He said, now, this is how I work. Now, what you gave, the hypothetical what I gave Cannon, He said, now, when I put it on my scale, it's actually 7 times more. So he said, watch how you measure. He said, because the same measure you was going to come back. The difference is, I told you how my scale works. So I don't say I only hit candy one time. He said, but I told you how I do. I multiply. I rob. R-A-B. I rob. I multiply. I increase. So when we did, I told you didn't find this out after. I told you before you done it. My punishment is too much for me. It's too much. I don't know how when I told you how I measure. So that made me consider, but for some people say, well, I hit you, hit me back. No, it's like, somebody start beating the brakes out there. I just hit them one time. Well, I measured it differently. I measured one hit with a shot. I'm just telling you, Yahuwah said that, but so you don't know how Yahuwah, that's the whole thing. I've told you how my scale works. I'm on the increase. You're gonna be decreasing. So a lot of times you have to really pay attention, and when you guys find yourself in turmoil and thing, it's because you sat back and you really don't consider. It's not really practical what you're doing. Like, just listen what you're saying. A lot of things I listen to y'all say, it's not practical. It's really not practical in thinking. If you really sat down and say it, it's really sat down and be honest, because this is what I look and I try to tell people now. I don't get this. From a business standpoint, I don't get it. I don't know how y'all keep doing something when it don't pay. It's not making sense to me. Why y'all keep doing it? It's only a couple of reasons why things not working out for you. And it's like, you don't see that and you keep going. So it's like, so you really don't pay attention that your way couldn't be the right way. He had told you, I'm trying to show you how different my ways are from your ways. And you keep saying, no, the enemy just against me, which is true, but unfortunately, who you thinking is the enemy, which is Satan, is really not. Your enemy is Yahuwah. I'm just telling you, y'all really do stuff to me. Y'all really don't think out the matter. Y'all really need to be careful. Y'all be talking about the enemy against you and things working, because it's the enemy, but unfortunately, you made the wrong enemy. Because your situation is what it is for a reason. The quicker you kind of get that rationale, the quicker you're going to kind of get yourself to start making an adjustment, because it don't make sense. Only one person afflicting, I'm the one afflicting you. So it's like, well, you remember when Yahushua was up on the 2, let me see, 27 right quick, 27:35. Let me just see that right quick. Matthew. I'm sorry. Listen.
And it came to pass when they crucified him, they divided up his garments between them and cast lots to fulfill what was said by the Pa of the Nabi.
I'm sorry, 27:35 again.
They divided my garments up among
27:35. At the beginning.
And it came to pass when they crucified him.
When they crucified him.
They divided up his garments between them and cast lots to fulfill what was said by the Pa of the Nabi. They divided my garments up among them, and for my clothes cast lots.
You said him? Among him?
Among them.
Among them, okay.
And for my clothes cast lots. They sat there and watched him, and they placed a pronouncement of his guilt above his head, and they wrote, this one is Yahushua, the Malak of the Yahudim. They crucified 2 robbers with him, one on his right and one on his left. Those passing by blasphemed him and wagged their heads. And they said, you who would demolish the Hakal and build it in 3 Yamim, save your Kai. And if you are the Ben of Elohim, come down from the 2. Likewise, the Rosh Kohanim, along with the scribes and Zakanim, also mocked him and saying, he saved others, but he is not able to save himself. If he is the Malak of Yasharal, let him now come down from the Toot, then we shall among in him.
Uh-huh.
He trusts in Elohim. Now let him rescue him if he desires him.
Mm-hmm.
For he said, I am the being of the Elohim.
Mm-hmm.
Even the robbers who were crucified with him.
Even who now?
The robbers who were crucified with him insulted him in a similar way.
That's good. Uh-huh.
There was kashak over all the arats from the 6th hour to the 9th hour.
27 right quick. Back me up by 21. 27, 21. Same book. 27, 21. Listen.
The governor answered and said to them, which
Make it 20. Uh-huh.
But the Rosh Kohanim and the Zakanim incited the crowd of to request for them Bar-Abba and to destroy Yahushua.
Mm-hmm.
The governor answered and said to them, which of the two do you want me that I release to you?
Mm-hmm.
And they said, Bar-Abba.
Bar-Abba, born of the Father. Come on.
And Pelotus said to them, then what shall I do to Yahushua, who is Kara by the Shem of Mashiach? All of them answered, let him be crucified. The governor said, and what Rosha has he done? But they still shouted and said, let him be crucified. And it came to pass when Pelotus saw that it was nothing benefited and that the disturbance had only increased, he took Ma'im and washed his hands in the of the and said, I am innocent of the dam of this Siddiq Ish.
That's right.
You saw it.
You saw it. Come on.
And all the answered and said, his dam is upon us
and
upon our Benin.
Yes.
Then he released Bar-Abba to them, but having Yahushua struck with whips, and he handed him over to be crucified. The military men which were of the governor took Yahushua and brought him into the Beth of Justice, and the entire regiment gathered around him. And they stripped him of his garments and wrapped him in a scarlet robe. They wove thorns and made them into a crown. They placed it on his head and a staff in his right hand, and they knelt before him and ridiculed him, saying, Shalom to you, Malak of the Aldim.
Yeah.
And they spat on him, then took the staff and struck him on the head. After they ridiculed him, they stripped the robe from him, put his garments back on him, then led him away to be crucified.
What verse that is?
That's 31.
Okay, you go to 40. Come on.
And they said, you who would demolish the Hakal and build it in 3 Yamim, save your life. If you are the ben,
it's a McCall.
Hakal.
Oh, Hakal. Okay, Hakal. Okay.
If you are the ben of the Elohim, come down from the crucifixion. Likewise, the Rosh Kohanim, along with the scribes and Zakanim, also mocked him and saying, he saved others, but he is not able to save himself.
Come on.
If he is the Malak of Yasharal, let him now come down from the crucifixion, then we shall aman in him. He trusts in Elohim. Let him rescue him if he desires him. For he said, I am the being of the Elohim. Even the robbers who were crucified with him insulted him in a similar drop.
Yes.
There was kashak over all the arats from the 6th hour to the 9th hour. At about the 9th hour, Yahushua sayak out in a loud call, Ali, Ali, lama sabatanai.
What is that?
My all.
You said Satan what now?
My all.
Satan who?
My all. Why have you abandoned me?
Why he ain't blaming on Satan? Like you do. He let it's only one person. It's only one person control your whole situation. Y'all give too much cream to him. Y'all don't look at who allows. He allow. He told you that. I'll allow whom I will, and I harden myself. You learned it. You should have learned it. You hadn't. That's why y'all guys crash. That's why y'all live in these bubble worlds that make no sense to me. I don't get it. It's not hard. It's only one person that it's only one person that creates your situation. It's only one person that sustains your situation. Only one person that changes your situation. Only one person that crushes your situation. That's Yahuwah. Once you understand that, you start to operate differently. That's what I did. I operate differently. I understand who controls my situation. My going up, my lying down, my going out and my coming in. Ain't but one person. I don't have the time and the energy. I'm not superhuman, not at all. It's not hard. You just make your decision what you're gonna do. You're gonna keep crying, you're gonna keep minimizing. You're not gonna win. The fights y'all make, the reason why they get harder for you, because it's stupid. How you gonna beat somebody that already know what you're gonna think before you think it? How you gonna make a move that he already done moved before you did it? The move you make, he already got something set up to entangle you. But y'all will do it anyway, because it's just, you had this unique ability that it just makes sense for you. You keep thinking how things should go. You don't know what you're doing. If you did, he wouldn't be who he was. You had to be able to submit to his will. They actually said, you can't say it because you hadn't submitted to his will. That he tried to tell you before. My heart desire for Yasharal lives, what was it? Because I bet you record, you got a zeal. You guys all tell me you came, but his name called to knowledge. Now actually, that's why I know how you come here. Like I want to know, how did you come? What were you really trying to do? Everybody didn't speak. A lot of people think, well, I don't really want to say I don't do or whatever, because at some point you need to be honest. At some point you need to be honest with yourself. Just like a lot of people up down. People said a long time. I just wanted clarity. I needed clarity so I could move. When I was listening back, when I was on the outside and I was listening, I was making preparation. It was never my intent to stay out. It was my intent to get in. So I was making preparation, looking at how to get rid of some stuff. That's all I was doing. I was getting rid of stuff. I'm being honest. I was getting rid of stuff because I wasn't trying to go anywhere. I wasn't trying to go in the way I was. I already knew that was wrong. I've been convicted in the way I was. So I had to come out of that. And like y'all, you still drug your way with you, and you still got it, and it's still holding you back, and you keep trying to say what it is, and you keep making other things. It's you. It's you. You got to stop being you. You made your defense of trying to keep thinking, be a better you. All of you is bad. All of you is bad. That's why you got to change. All of you is bad. As I said, eat the meat, spit out the bones. All of it's bones. That's why you got to get rid of it. Just being honest. That's just being honest, and that hurts us because you keep trying to find other ways to get around it. Listen, man, I'm just trying to figure why he didn't put it on Satan. Who spit on him? Satan? Them people spit on him. He could have called them people out. Who gave it? Who all judged to say he should go up there? Was it Satan? No, those people did it, and they knew it. They said stuff on us. Then they said, man, this ain't nothing but the devil. Them people knew it. They said, this is on us, and it's on our children, didn't it? And he got through. He realized all he has abandoned me. As he said he abandoned me. He knew it's only one way this can happen. When Pelotas told him he had the authority to kill him or to set him free, he said, you can't have no authority on me except to be given you from Shamayim. He said, the one that delivered me to you, they got the greater condemnation. Let me tell you something, man. A lot of y'all don't know why y'all go through so much y'all going. Look at who you've been fighting. You've been fighting. You said, I know what I need to do. I heard you say it, I ain't do it. What y'all think was going to happen? I'm just his spokesman. I tell you I do something, you don't do it. It can't be good because it's his word. You ain't fighting him. You ain't fighting me. You fighting his word. Y'all, you constantly put yourself in a situation where everything about you has to crumble. And he just keep putting the increase on you. Listen, the longer it take you, the harder they make it. Make it still be for a benefit. He just keep tearing you down because y'all keep doing the same thing. At some point, you got to see it ain't working. It ain't hard for me. It ain't working. Even like just use the earning for wicked. I keep doing it, and it ain't working. What I do, I'll be looking at what I have to do. So at some point, you got to look at this. What is he trying to get you to see? Just use you. He's trying to get you to see your way is not working. It doesn't make sense to keep doing it. It makes sense to surrender. But surrendering would mean I'm not in control. That's the problem. That's the problem with us. You can't be in control. He got to be in control. That's when it worked better. Hello? Yes, sir. Let's sit at 2 Corinthians 12:1 right quick. Listen.
Indeed, I need to boast, and even though it shall not help, for I shall come to the sight of the Adon in his revelations. Kazum.
That's revealed. That's what he said. Come, see what he gonna do? He gonna come to grips with what's been revealed. What I know already. And I can't come to grips with what I don't know. Ain't that right? That makes sense. He said, I'm gonna come to grips with what's been revealed. Come on.
I know a ish in the Mashiach, which he took up to the third firmament for 14 shanim, whether in the Basar I do not know, or outside of the Basar I do not know.
Who know?
The Elohim knows.
You know what though? I got a good inkling. What did he just say? So how I know? I got a real good idea. I bet all the money I ever made in my life on it. You shouldn't. The man just told you whether the man was in the flesh or out. I don't know. What did he say?
And that ish.
Hold on, what did he say about the man? Did he say who know?
Whether in the Basar I do not know, or outside of the Basar I do not know. The Elohim knows.
So I just said I know. And these preachers tell you they know. What the man just told you. So why you even trying to go? Everything don't belong to you. He told you the secret thing belong to who? So how am I trying to figure it out? I got the people that trying to figure it out. I just, you know what I'm saying? Like, once you told that the secret thing belong to Elohim, those things which are, he just said he came to grips with what? What's been revealed. That has not been revealed, so I ain't gonna waste my time. But still, don't you kind of want to know? This is some of y'all ruach. Oh yeah, catch him up fast. That's your ruach. It don't bother me one bit or another.
Yeah.
The man just told me. If he want me to know, guess what he did?
It revealed it.
Hit it.
Yeah.
Those things that are revealed belong to us and to our Benin.
That's right.
Even all this dabarim. I'm not trying to get my mind on trying to figure out whether he in the flesh, but think about it. You remember your Ukanon when I ain't thinking about nothing. He just said Elohim know. If he want me to know, he'll say, we know. They're like the day of Yahuwah. What did he say? Elohim know what? You yourselves know perfectly well that it's so coming. Concerning that, he said, you know it's coming. So that's been revealed. Now, whether the man was in the flesh or out the flesh, that ain't been revealed to you. He said, Elohim know. Listen.
And that ish, whether in the Basar or outside of the Basar, I do not know, the Elohim knows. That he was caught up into the paradise in Shama in inexpressible dabarim that prevents from an ish to speak. Of
So
such,
he spoke words, he expressed words. Go ahead.
Of such in one I shall boast, but on myself I shall not boast, except in my weakness.
Look at that. Look what he said. He said in such thing I'll boast. He said, but not of myself. He said, but in my weakness. Confusing? How many of y'all got it already? Well, I'm just listening to what he just told you. You got it? No, I wasn't going to explain no more. I was just asking. I was going to move to something else. This is my pen. My brother called. You come get the pen, you put a check. Ring, who is that? Hey, brother, how you doing? Ern ain't on his way yet. He should be. Explain. Come on, keep going. Go ahead. Don't stop nothing.
For if I shall want to boast, I shall not be
Why?
foolish.
He said what?
For if I shall want to boast, I shall not be foolish.
See that? He realized that. He said, I don't want to do that. It'll be foolish. It'd be foolish to boast in itself. Listen.
By which I shall speak the Amat.
He said, and I'll speak the truth. Come on.
But I hold back that no one shall consider me more than that he sees me, or that he shama from me.
See that? He said the reason why he won't boast in himself, because he don't want you to see him more than what you see him to be, or than when you hear him to be. He said, so that's why I look at not boasting in myself. He said, that would make me foolish. And you'll listen to these preachers boast about how great they are. And he told you already, what would that be? That would be foolish. He said, because I wouldn't want someone to see me to think more of me than they would, or when they hear to think more of me. He said, that would be foolish. Listen.
And for the sake of which I should not be exalted through the exceeding greatness of the Kazum, there was given me a thorn in the basar.
See that? So to keep him from becoming exalted himself in the flesh, guess what he got? He wound up getting a thorn. He wound up getting a thorn to keep him from being exalted above. That's even amazing when it came to Yahushua. When y'all was just reading the 27th chapter. Amazing when they came down. You know what the people did before him? What did they do?
So the
Hold
crown
on,
of thorns.
no, when they bowed before him. They started to bow before him. They told him, hell, Malak. But amazingly, they was giving him a thorn to the flesh. If they took it and wrapped it and put it here, what did he have? And where was it sticking him at? These folks were saying, hell, Malak. Hell, Malak. They on their knees. He said, listen. So they was giving even him a thorn. This is what happened.
A Malaki of Satan to hit me with a fist so that I should not
See that
be
to
exalted.
strike me. See that he sent a Malaki. This is what he struck. See how Satan took his cape and swiped around your eye. What was he using exactly? His hand. So he was put where the works, where Satan could work him. So these works could happen from his hand. See what the worker understood that? He used a fist to strike a blow. Listen.
Concerning this, I pleaded the Adon 3 times to take it away from me.
See that? He besought him 3 times. Who know why? Hands. All right, what you got? I got that hand eased up, this one easing. Dwight did like this. You don't even count. Come on, what you got cooking? Okay, I got to move. Come on, Jahi, what you got? In the mouth of 2 or 3 witnesses. That's it. So he asked him, he looked at that's how we confirm it. So surely this is what he wanted. Listen.
And he has said to me,
what did he say?
My kasid is sufficient for
see
you.
That? My kasid is sufficient for you. Y'all see that? My con, my favor is sufficient for you. Listen.
For power is perfected in weakness.
Ooh. You see what he told you? He said because his power was perfected in his weakness. Let's see what he told us.
Therefore my lob rejoiced in boasting in my weakness.
See that? He said, therefore my joy became in boasting in my weakness. Listen.
So that the power of the Mashiach may dwell in me.
So he looked at, so the power of the Mashiach might dwell in me. Listen.
Therefore I desire my nafash in infirmities, in reproaches, in necessities, in persecutions, in distress, for the sake of the Mashiach.
See that? He looked at, these are the things he said he looked to value the more about himself. He looked at all these things. Why? Because these are things that go outside of my limits. So when I'm still show the capability of being able to overcome them, guess what it shows now? That shows the power of the Mashiach. How else could I possibly do it? You see that? Now you see the strength of him versus the strength of me. See, you would never catch that, would you? So then you want to know why certain things happen, like you said, being afraid of things happening. So you have to do things. Remember you said that? So that other people are carrying you so other things can happen. He said, I want you to stop and let me show you how I'll work past your ability. See, because a lot of times you could be in the way. See that? Look what he told you, he said, therefore I take pleasure in this. No, who in here going to take pleasure in being hungry? And being sick? Why would you do that? When you're pressing on above your strength? Nobody want to be on that. Why I got to do that? Why I just can't be making it? He said, because when you just be making it, you ain't going to believe it. They see you. When you pressing past, guess what they see? Just like when I was down to sick, you remember I came in straight from the hospital, and y'all try to wonder why I had come in, I had to get up and preach. Y'all remember that? And I come people, wait, he can sit down and preach. You could, because you don't know what you're doing. I can't because I had to press past. Because it's no longer I, it's him. Anybody can do it when they feel better. Okay, that's it. Don't worry about it. See, limitations are good too. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll help y'all out, son. Let's get back to what we had since we're talking. How about that? Let's jump back over to the 14th chapter now. We'll jump over to the 14th chapter of the book of Shaphatim. You forgot all about that, didn't you? How many of y'all have forgot where we was at? How many forgot good? Because we read the 13th chapter. I called the 14th. I know they probably don't think I know what I'm doing. Don't worry about it. I want 14 now.
That's right.
14 and 1. Listen.
Then Shamshun went down to Timnath and saw Nashah in Timnath.
Let's see what Timnath means since we're there. How about it? Is that okay with y'all? I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna go home and study. So that's all a preacher do. Is look up words. Yeah. I know. You should. We on the same level. They waste time. These folks waste a lot of time. All you to try it and see. People should be coming out the woodworks to follow you. Gotta live right. There's a lot of stuff come with what I do. Time, seasoning, understand what people. That is time and seasoning. Listen. What is? Oh, Tim. Now, what is it? A portion assigned. Okay. Let's go.
Then Shem,
to weigh out. What is it? To weigh out. Why do we look that up? Is that the root word to manure or something? To manure. To weigh out. Okay. To allot or constitute officially. Okay. What's that? To enumerate. Okay. Or enroll. No, you fine. I ain't gonna be able to use it anyway. Last time I did that, I had took them colon cleansers and I played around and get to the toilet quick enough. I enumerated. I know that's time I had them peas, them pinto beans. I enumerated that place and annihilated. All right, come on. So Shemshun. What is Shemshun? Let's see what that name mean anyway. How about that?
She ain't better than your best friends. You need to pay attention.
Oh, sunlight. Interesting. Shemshun. Sunlight. Okay. Okay, come on.
One of the Benuth of the Philistine. So he came back and told his Abba in his aim and said, I have seen an Ashah in Timnathah, one of the Benuth of the Philistine. Now, therefore, get her for me as an Ashah.
Why?
Then his Abba in his aim said to him, Is there no Ashah among the Benuth of your Akim, or among all our that you go to take an Ashah from the uncircumcised Philistine? But Shemshun said to his Abba, Get her for me, for she pleases in my
You think he probably weighed it out? He might have weighed it out. Went to Timnah, went to weigh it out. Portion out, yeah. Come on.
But his Abba in his aim did not know that it was of Yahuwah.
Hold what you got. See that 9 right quick. 9th chapter of the book of Mashalim. Mashalim. Let me see 9 and 14. Let me see what I want. I'm gonna read down for sure. They call it proverb Mah. Shalim. That's a 9, 14, 9, 12. Let's see what it is. Oh, come on. I dropped down 14, 15. Come on. All right, come on. 20. Let me see, what is it? 20. What's the last verse? Let me see if it's 27. Why is 27 come to my mind?
18, the last verse.
18, the last verse. Back up. Go to 15. Let's see. Should have talking about living joyfully with the wife. When is the 9th chapter? 9, 12, am I too far down? I'll turn into her. 16. Oh, Kahala, the 9th chapter. Kahala, I said Marshallah. Kahala. The 9:27 is what I want. Verse 9. Make it 7. Kahala. What's all the lectures? 9. What's that? 9 and 7. Listen.
Go then, eat your lakam in happiness, and drink.
Go then, eat your lakam
in happiness, and drink your wine with a cheerful lob. For the Elohim has already approved your works.
Listen.
Let your garments be white at every time,
and
let not oil be lacking on your head.
What happened?
look upon Kai with the Asha, whom you Ahab all the Yamim of your Kai of your vanity.
Listen, why?
Which he has given to you under the Shamash.
Why?
All the Yamim of your vanity.
What happened?
For this is your reward in Kai and in your labor in which you have labored under the Shamash.
That's amazing. You trying to tell this your reward? That's going to be your portion. Amazing he told you about the sun. His name was Sunlight. That's his portion. That's why he went to Timnah. That was his portion. That's what he gave him under the Shamash, under the sunlight. That's amazing. Come on back up to what we had at the 14th chapter. Yeah, I probably had it already wrote up. The 14th chapter of the book of 14th chapter of the book of Marshalim. I'm sorry, 14th chapter of the book of Shaphatim. They call Judges. What verse we left off at?
Verse 4.
Verse 4. Okay.
But his Abba and his aim did not know that it was of Yahuwah.
See that? They didn't know that it was of Yahuwah. See, sometimes people don't realize when things happen before you run your mouth, be talking. A lot of times, I made it say, folks, y'all do run your mouth. You don't know what it be of Yahuwah. His daddy did tell it, and you know why they talked and why his daddy told him why he couldn't get about it? They just told you why. They didn't know it was of Yahuwah. A lot of stuff y'all do, I had to come to realize, because you don't know. See, that's why it's so important to know the workings and understand the ideology. That was the whole purpose. You know when he realized, when he looked at, now think about this. Now they didn't know that it was of Yahuwah. What would be what would be the most practical, logical, and not theoretical thing to do since they didn't know? Hands. Ask the Kohan. Good one. That's a good one. Because y'all were taught it, because this actually was written in the Nabaim. And they should all be taught of Elohim. So if they didn't know it was of Yahuwah, what's going to be the practical thing to do? Yeshayahu came along and told us that later. Because you could find yourself talking against Elohim. If they didn't know and they were doing it, did that mean they wouldn't be guilty because they didn't know? Because once you know, what do we learn?
Kata.
That be sin. So what do you think he started to put into play? All of your benin, your children, are going to be taught of me. They're going to be taught of me. Okay? Let's look at something. What you got to see if that's something. Oh my goodness. 5. Hold on one second. 5, maybe 4. See if that Acts of the Charlotte King 5. 25. Let me see that what I want. See the 5 or 4. Let me see that one. Y'all gotta forgive me. Man, not having these scripts, bro. I need them notes so bad. $25. I'm gonna back up. Let me see. 5. Let me see. 525. So if you back me up a little bit, go up a little higher. Let's see. Gamaliel, show the top. 19, 4. Is it the 4th chapter I want? 31, 32. Probably go down. Let me see. 5. No, because 32 should be the last verse. Go up high. It might be the 4th chapter there. Whew. Should have been Gamaliel talking with him. 4th chapter. What's the last? 5th chapter. What verse I want? 32, the last. Who? 38. It goes further than 32? Okay. 37, let's see. Oh no, take me up 35. 535. I don't know why I thought it ended at 32, 31, 32. We are witnesses of these things. So it's out of row. 5, 34. What is that, 34? Let's see. Well, it was 35. I put 34. Go 35. Listen.
He said to them, Anashim of Yasharal, take heed to yourselves what you intend to do in the presence of these Anashim. For before these Yamim told us, rose up claiming himself as one. The great number of Anashim, about 400, joined with him. He was slain, and all who followed him were dispersed and came to naught.
Y'all see that? Nobody told you. Listen.
After him, Yehuda of the Galil rose up in the Yamim of the census and drew away many after him. He also perished.
See that? See how he wound up doing good? He had a blossoming ministry too. Go ahead.
And all who obeyed him were scattered.
Mm-hmm.
And now I say to you, stay away from them of these Anashim and leave them alone.
Why?
Because if this plan or this work is of Anashim,
well, if it's a man,
it shall be overthrown.
Y'all say I be going here trying to close these churches down. I been on the corner telling these guys I'm trying to shut their churches down, their religion down. That's how y'all be missing. Where y'all be at? I don't know what y'all be doing. What's all that white stuff on the front? What's all that? What's all that? Go ahead.
But if it is of the Elohim,
you
shall not be able to overthrow them.
You should not be able to throw it. What happened? Why not?
Lest you may even be found fight against the Elohim.
A lot of y'all have done it. That's why your way been so hard. A lot of y'all don't get it. Some of y'all, he not gonna let you get it. You hadn't realized you have actually been fighting against him. Cause the work been all in. Y'all how many people don't try to take their work down? Y'all, a lot of y'all haven't been here. Y'all haven't seen. Y'all don't know. It been a long. It been so many folk, man. It been I don't know how many videos, how many kick up, how many folk done tried it, how many folk done backstabbed it. It been a long, long fight, and you ain't gonna believe it. I'm still standing.
That's right.
Better than I ever did.
That's right.
Huh? I'm still standing. It's been a lot of folks. I'm telling you, it's been bad. I talking about one time was a guy, he used to go here years ago, and he used to work the system way before a lot of them had come. And he had came back. He had been gone for a couple of years. He came back, and he wanted to come back and wanted to try to start working here. But I told him I was not interested. And he lost it. We was outside out there. We was on Glenwood right there by the bowling alley then. He was outside, he lost it. It was Wednesday before service. We just standing outside, me and a couple of them, I just standing out. He was going, Chris was out there, wasn't it, Chris?
Yes, sir.
Oh, he was going out, he was telling me, this man a false prophet. This man a false prophet. He lead y'all wrong. Y'all lead y'all. I ain't said, I was irritated. I didn't say nothing either. Then I didn't say nothing. I just stood there just listening. He said, this is gonna be a sign to y'all. He said, God gonna show y'all a sign. This man is a false prophet. After he yelling this stuff, it brought that. Listen, I was just standing there. I was irritated. I didn't say nothing. I just stood there waiting. So I called the police. He said, this is a sign to y'all that y'all going the wrong way. Y'all following a false prophet. He said, when the police come, they're not gonna lock me up. He said, God gonna reveal him to y'all and show y'all he a false prophet. We just stood down, just waiting. The police finally pulled up. It took forever. Police got out, and what was going on. I told him about him, he out here and doing this yelling and stuff. He said, has he hit you anything? I said, no. He said, did he go inside the church? Yeah. I said, no. He said, he ain't go inside the church or nothing. I said, no. He said, I'm taking him to jail. Listen, no lie. That police put a haircut, he said, God said he got another prophet.
All right. All right.
He said, God said he got another sign he gonna show him.
All right.
All I said was, I don't know why he put that out of his mouth. But it worked out really bad for him. He said, God said it's gonna be a sign to y'all, didn't he? Mm-hmm. He kept telling him, he said, God gonna show y'all following a false prophet. He a false prophet. Let me back in. I was like, I don't know how I'm a false prophet, but you wanna come back. I just didn't say nothing to him, just left him alone. And soon the police locked him up. He said God told him he was gonna show him another sign. I was like, yeah, we seen enough. Isn't that right? But anyway, it's been a lot of folks. He still keeps some of y'all here too. He got to. It just got to be. He just worked better like that. You know, a lot of times people need to see things periodically. Some people don't see them because you're looking for the wrong thing. Take your time. Every man work gonna prove itself out. Oh, you see plenty of them out there saying fall. Just watch them out. That's how I do, just watch them out. Every time you get through, just watch them out. They had another one, he took your time out. He made some of the most beautiful display. He made some beautiful video. He did. Listen, for some reason, that man wasted time. It was some lady, found him on YouTube. I don't know who that lady was. She came out from YouTube. This woman tracked everybody down and took her time to just take them apart, bit by bit. Picked up about him, listen, knew about him getting arrested for trying to buy a prostitute. He a preacher. Oh, listen, she went through everybody. Listen, I don't know how, listen, they started blocking the lady trying to run out. Another old lady, the car. She told her, said, you shut up. You heard me there, you at that nursing home, say, somebody come in and step on that air pipe and cut about her, what do you call that, hold her. Listen, I didn't have to do no, listen, she wore into them folks so bad, they got so sick of her. Listen, she ran them out. I don't know why, listen, she tracked everybody down. She just started going through them joker arrest records. Called the joker wife name. You paying that child support. And you ain't got, I know you ain't got the air conditioner fixed in that car. You got high blood pressure. Oh, he will pick. Couldn't never mind doing stupid ex-wife. Listen, I don't know how the lady went through. Listen, she found out everybody, she just tracked them jokers down, just went through their stuff. I never said nothing. I told them, then when I told them about stop fight, I said, listen, everybody disappeared. I said, I told you, I don't have to, that's why I waste my time fighting them. Yahuwah got somebody to go through here and track everybody down and got all their personal business and just went through it.
That's right.
All of a sudden, I wasn't the personal interest no more.
Yep.
Like the movie, personal interest. Some reason that was the last season. So if folks trying to use me to try to, I don't worry about these people. I've been doing this too long. I just take my time and just walk the walk and live life. Y'all waste too much time. Take y'all time and submit. All the man trying to get you made your way hard because you keep fighting.
Yeah.
I already know what y'all problem is. I don't know what you're fighting for. You ain't gonna win. You losing. It be different than fighting him. Man, I'm coming up. Man, things just working out for me. They're not working out for you. And you still too dumb and you keep thinking, what is it I need to do? I have no idea. Anybody can probably figure, I'm clueless. Let me see. Stop what you're doing and submit. It's something else though. Exactly, that's it. Y'all need to get your own logic. Now come on, let's finish this up right here. Let's see what happens. Got to be a conclusion to it. Let's see, listen. 14 chapter 1, verse 5, 6.
You want to go back to 14?
14.
Yes, sir.
$14, we at 5 or 6?
5.
5, come on.
Well, 4 still, actually 4.
All right.
But his Abba and his aim did not know that it was of Yahuwah, for he was seeking an occasion against the Philistine.
See that? Folk don't even realize. See, Yahuwah, you know why he told you this? Hands. What did you just learn? Just now. Hands. It's good. I mean, y'all don't remember. You're gonna learn it typically at the end. He told you I declared at the beginning. That's how we know it's Yahuwah. These are signature moves you guys are missing. Signature moves. That's amazing because you guys remember wrestlers. A lot of y'all remember when you describe him, you remember when he used to do what? That move. Y'all missed this move? He just told you that I was seeking occasion against him. You were supposed to find inside the end. Movies don't typically tell you the end at the beginning. You had to go and get one. You said, that's why he did that back. Now that makes sense when you figure it out.
At the end.
I told you at the beginning that the reason why he wanted her and not one of his own, because I sought an occasion against him. Okay. See, y'all sitting around and doing stuff, you don't realize he could be seeking occasion against you. Hello? Let's see something. Let's pick up something. 11 and 11. Who know what I want? Good. 2 Corinthians. Second Corinthians. Y'all know I already had this wrote up, right? Listen.
What is it about? Is it that I do not ahab you? The Elohim knows.
Hear that? He said, why is it I don't ahab you? Because that what these folks, you know, the folks that preach, you ahab me. Elohim know. Tell them.
But what I have done.
What?
But what I have done, I continue to do.
You said, but what you done, you gonna continue to do it?
Yes, sir.
Did Shamshun let her go because her daddy kept asking about the other one? About the one, what did he do?
Continue.
He continued to do it. That's amazing. Because his daddy tried to get him to love one among them. He said, well, because I don't ahab you while I'm doing it? No. He said, what I do, I will continue to do it. Why, son?
So that I make the occasion from those who want the occasion, so that they may be found like to us in that they boast.
See that? He said, so I can cut them off. He said, that's why I'm doing it. So I can cut them out. An occasion is a favorable opportunity. So Yahuwah told you I was seeking an occasion. I was seeking an appropriate time to cut them off. Hello? Let's see what they are.
For such anashim are false shalakim.
See that? They were false sent people. What else?
Who are deceitful workers.
You ain't gonna believe it. The Philistines, they deceitful workers. Listen what they do.
Transforming themselves as shalakim of the Mashiach.
See that? They'll try to transform themselves. They'll try to be like some of us. And listen.
And it is no wonder that even he is Satan that transforms himself into a Malaki of Aur.
He'll try to look like Shamshun. All these guys walk around here, they'll have, oh, but it's amazing. Because his name is Sunlight. Oh, you fall for all that stuff, y'all see these fellas? That's why I take this occasion I got. I had to cut them off, Dave. They trying to look like Sunlight.
That's right.
So I'm like, Yahuwah, so I had to cut them off.
That's right.
I cut them off. I know they're looking for a cat. They love this come up. Now I smell preaching. Them brother gonna let their hair start growing out. That's what they want. They don't know what I'm doing. I sought an occasion against them, just like Yahuwah. That's why I do what I do. I cut the occasion out. It's a lot. They hate me with a passion. And they don't know I'm just getting stronger. They don't have no idea. I'm just getting stronger. Y'all know? And hair ain't even moving. I'm just getting stronger.
That's right. Yes, sir.
That's all. I just saw the occasion. They trying to show themselves like they Sunlight. I already know they're not. Y'all hear that? That's all he was trying to show. That's what he was trying to show these people. Come on, let's get back on real quick. Let's see where we go. How about that? See, now you just learn what Shaul. See, when Shaul talk, a lot of people don't know what they're doing. They really don't know. You know, they be just so happy. They cut out like Satan. I know. Look at Vivey. He's so smart, Vivey. I hope you don't call him baby. They call him Vivey. How you doing, Vivey? Listen, 14:6.
Still at 4.
At 4.
But his Abba and his aim.
I used to be 4. Then my mama got a job. I turned 5. Come on.
But his Abba and his aim did not know that it was of Yahuwah, for he was seeking an occasion against the Philistine. Now at that time, the Philistine were ruling over Yasharal.
See that? They ruling. So what you think they look like? They look like daylight. Hello? They look like daylight. It's the Shemaiah under you or over you? So they were ruling over them. So they look like light. See that? They look like light. Hold what you got right quick. Your Ukanon. 1. Give me about verse 6 so that's what I want. Let's have we work with it. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
I'll be back up with me now. Wait, he was tired over there, that baby Way Of Yah. That man be gone. See, that's why you got to come out there and come on the service. Even you there at home not taking that nap with that baby. That vibe is so tired. That vibe is sleeping. Oh, sleeping. That vibe is sleeping. Y'all sick. I love it, too. I love sick people. Because y'all the one need a physician. Y'all keep me working. I'm sick. Who's sick? I'm sick. Listen, 1 and 6. Where you go when people do this? Listen, 1 and 6.
There was an Ish Shalak from the Elohim whose Shem was Yehukanan.
Elohim, whose name was Yehukanan, which is Yahuwah is gracious. That's what his name. Listen.
He came as a testimony to testify about the A'ur.
See that? He came to testify about the A'ur. What happened?
So that all may amon through his hand.
See that? So everybody could believe through his, see that? Through his work. See that? They just going there talking. A lot of folk were talking. See, that's where we get all this hand from. See that? See, people go there, see, you believe his word. No, I believe his works.
Right.
That's why Yahuwah kept declaring to you what he did. I keep declaring my works. Come on.
He was not the A'ur, but he was to testify about the A'ur.
See that? He was not that sunlight. He was here to testify about daylight. What happened, son?
The real A'ur.
The real A'ur. What did he do?
Shines to every Ish that was coming to the alarm.
See that? That's what he do. There's a real light out there. That's a fault. That's why he set this occasion. See, who got occasion? A lot of y'all be messing around. That's why y'all. This is what I don't get with some of y'all. Honestly, y'all do stuff to me. It scare me, and I tell you how scare me. It's like you playing with somebody. You can't possibly know what you're doing. You dealing with somebody who scramble brains. You know, people go to sleep sane, wake up the next morning. They had a harder time trying to get their shoe on their head, and you cannot explain them. That's not. They keep. Watch people that get down. You can explain all you want. Them people don't get what you're saying. It don't make sense what you're saying, but it's logical to them. A lot of stuff y'all do is logical to you. To me, I'm saying it don't make sense, but it makes sense because you're playing with things you shouldn't be doing. When y'all had to understand, that man told you to humble yourself under what that was his shoe, under his works. And what he gonna do? He gonna bring you up in due time. That's all you gotta do. You gotta pay attention to how it works. But if we don't know how it works, what you gonna do? You don't know. I mean, you don't know. You don't wanna know. I teach it, but you don't wanna know. Even you go in the book of EU, you know he said he's gonna teach them. It's about the hand of Elohim. He said, I teach you about the hand of Elohim. He said how he'll go give them in all them kids and said then he'll take them down. He said he'll multiply his seed just for the slaughter. Who you gonna use? Hands. What you got there? I saw his hand too. Ahab. What you gonna use? Ahab. Y'all know that was love. Ahab, he had 70 sons. See, when EU told you about it, Ahab had to go through it. He had a man got 70 sons. Man, you done solidified yourself. 70 sons, you could listen. Your name going in infinite. Yahuwah took every one of them down. 70 sons, he took them down. And EU told her. The writer of EU told her, said, listen, he said, I'll teach you about the hand of Elohim. He said, the wicked said, he'll multiply his seed. He said, only for the slaughter. So a lot of times you sit around and think you got something, you gotta be careful. See, he make a man, that's how you learn how to walk before him. That's how I learn how to halak. He give you something, I can give you that just for the slaughter. Huh? Go watch an animal they put in when they separate an animal, they put them over the slaughter. See what they feed them. They'll give him the choice of. What are you thinking? I ain't over there with the rest of y'all joking. Look at me, I'm over here by myself. I'm finna slaughter you. They don't know, they have no idea. They're looking at, man, I'm eating better than you. Y'all eating that old junk over there. That's cause I'm finna slaughter you. Now y'all don't even know. He gonna slaughter you. But I probably wasn't supposed to tell you that. So we'll just keep going. Listen.
He was in the alarm and through his...
Don't worry about it. Come back over to the book, 14th chapter. Verse 5 still, verse 6.
Verse 5.
Verse 5. 14. Come on, how to move. I'm gonna have to kind of move them on a little faster. So I move 5. Let me hear 5.
Then Shemshun went down to Timnathah with his Abba and his aim, and came toward the vineyards of Timnathah. And behold, a young Ari roared at meeting him. The Ruach of Yahuwah came upon him mightily, so that he tore him as one tears a kid, though he had nothing in his yard.
No, they did. Talking about the kid, that's a goat. That's a baby goat. Baby goat little enough, you can do it with your hands. He said he had nothing in his hands. Listen.
But he did not tell his Abba or his aim what he had done.
Listen.
So he went down and talked to the Ashah, and she was pleasing.
That's something else you find out. Hands. What you find out with that? What would you put together? that he didn't tell them? What did you know? Relationship. Based off relationship. Hands, what you got? That's right. That's exactly what you should have picked up. If I didn't tell him, because he told this Charlotte King, he said, you are my friends. If you do whatsoever I tell you. He said, henceforth I won't call you in the bar. He said, I'll call you a Rayon. He said, because all things I heard of my father, I made them known to you. They might have been related to him by the flesh, but he didn't count him as no Rayon. He did not count him as a companion. That's amazing. They went with him. He said they went down to Timnah with him, didn't they? They went down to the portion with him, but he didn't tell them. Go figure. And he did tell you there was a friend that stayed closer than a brother. You should have paid attention now. Why wouldn't he tell them? I tell my mom and them everything. My dad, that's why you're in the position you're in. Because they're not a companion. Isn't that right? He said they was a companion. He said, I'd have told them everything. I let them, they just in a bar. They were just sent to serve. That's all. Hello? Yes, sir. Okay, go ahead.
So he went down and talked.
Probably would have disturbed his daddy if he'd have found out. Yeah, because he complete rest. Probably didn't want to disturb his rest if he'd have told him. A lot of y'all now, you're in complete rest too. It's that, but he done told you, he that enter in Yahuwah rest, you to cease from your own labor. That's just being honest. He told you, there yet remaineth a rest. His father name was complete rest. But he told you that yet remaineth the rest to the people of Elohim. You know how I'm going to get in it? He told me to work, labor, so I can get in it. He said, because he that done enter in his rest, he done cease from his own labor. Let me tell you how I know where y'all ain't. Because I listen to you. I watch out. You still doing your own thing. So you had never got in his rest. You still sneaking. You still conniving. You still trying to get over. So you're not laboring. Y'all all right? Yes, sir. So y'all didn't know that? It's a difference. See, one thing will help you with getting out of some of the things you're in is to get into his rest. Then you'll stop doing your own. Hello? Yes, sir. Because Manoah with complete rest, that would have made no sense for you. Who should have come? Hello? Okay, I'm just trying to help you out. Figure out, you know what rest is, right? Yeah, he told you to labor to get into his rest. How that work? Wow. Look at Yahuwah when he started. Everything, what was all his work? Everything Yahuwah did, how was it work? So how am I get into his rest? He that will have Kai, seek to, every you ain't pay attention to Yahuwah, kept saying it was two. After that, he rested. So how did Yahuwah get to his labor? How did he get to his rest? So we went over the works of the flesh, and we'd have kept reading, we're going back up, he'd have told you what the work of the Ruach was. And you ain't gonna believe it against that one. Ain't no law. If there's no law, you ain't gonna believe what it's not. No condemnation. There's no condemnation. He said, I don't have a law against doing two. I don't have a punishment for doing two. He said, I don't have one against it. Only way for me to have one against it, it would have to be a Torah that states not to do it. I don't have a law that say don't do two. So why is the transgression against you? So why is the affliction against you? Because you've been doing two? I know what you're thinking. So how did Yahushua die? Because he bared something. That's right. Bared something, right? How many of my women have had a baby? Oh, beautiful. How did you have that baby? Out your pocketbook? Where did you have that baby at? In a backpack? So you carried it. So did he. So whatever that baby put you through, that baby goes through it by itself. You remember you were laughing and playing and going about your way? Every time that baby caused something to happen, what did you do? Ladies, you felt it. You felt it. You took on the affliction. That's what he did. They don't even know no better. They don't even know no better. Not until they pass from you. Not until they pass from you. They have no idea what they're doing. They don't know why. They're still trying to figure it out. That's why. That's the book trying to tell you. He bore our transgression. He bore us, which means he carried it. Anybody know that a woman's affliction, she take up because of the baby? Hello? Okay. I'm trying to help you out. Hello? Kaua, when she got her punishment, how was it going to come through her? Childbearing. How was she supposed to do it? In sorrow. Guess what we found about Yahushua? A man of sorrow. Isn't that right? Then we found out he was Ishbosheth, man of shame. Man, they took all their clothes off in front of everybody. What you think it's time? I'm not scared of the dark. No, sir. He was a man of shame. Ishbosheth, man of shame. And he was acquainted with grief. Hello? Yes, sir. They have no idea. Y'all have no idea what you're doing, do you? I know, just serving the Lord. I mean, what's his name? Like, what's the case? Are you talking to God? Huh? Whatever you need, God got it. Stop it. Stop it. Come on, finish this up.
So he went down and talked to the Ashah, and she was pleasing in the of Shemshun.
Mm-hmm.
And after some Yamim, he returned to take her. He turned aside to look at the carcass of the Ari, and behold, a swarm of bees and honey were in the basar of the Ari.
Mm-hmm.
And he took it out into his hands and went on, eating and walking.
That's fine. That's fine. What verse that is?
Verse 9.
Jump to 14. We'll keep it moving. Listen.
So he said to them, out of the eater came forth food, and out of the strong came forth sweetness.
Yeah.
But they could not tell the riddle in 3 Yamim.
Yeah.
Then it came about on the 4th Yom that they said to Shemshun's Ashah.
When it was? This came from when?
On the 4th Yom. That they said to Shemshun's Ashah, entice your husband so that he shall tell us the riddle, lest we shall burn you and your Abba Beth with fire. Have you called for us to make us poor? Is this not so? Shemshun's Ashah wept before him and said, you only hate me, and you do not ahab me. You have put forth a riddle to the Bani of my arm, and have not told it to me. And he said to her, behold, I have not told it to my Abba or to my aim, so should I tell you. And she wept before him 7 Yamim, while they had the muhad. And it came to pass on the 7th Yom, he told her because she distressed him. She told the riddle to the Bani of her arm. So the Anashim of the city said to him on the 7th Yom, before the Shamash went down, what is sweeter than the Bash? What is stronger than an Ari? And he said to them, unless you had plowed with my heifer, you would not have found out my riddle.
Let him know.
Then the Ruach of Yahuwah came upon him mightily, and he went down to Ashkelon and killed 30 Anashim, and 30 Anashim of them, and took their spoil, and gave the changes of clothes to those who told the riddle.
Y'all see what happened? The Ruach Elohim came on him, killed 30 men, and took their clothes.
And his anger burned, and he went up to his Abba's Beth. But Shemshun's Ashah was given to his companion, who had been his Re'ah.
That's what happened. And you know who cleared that up for him? Yuchanan. That's what Yuchanan tried to tell you. Pick it up right quick. 3 and 23. I think it is the book of Yuchanan. Let's see, that's what I want. 3 and 23, Yuchanan. I'll give me a little time to try to get y'all out of here. Since we here, listen.
Yuchanan was also immersing in Enan near Shalim, because there was plenty of Ma'im there. Came and were immersed. For Yuchanan had not yet been placed in the Beth of prison. There was a controversy between the Talmudim of Yuchanan and a Yehudi on the matter of the purification. They came to Yuchanan and said to him, Ra'ah, the Ish, who was with you on the other side of the Yarden, and of whom you testified, Lo, here is immersing, and all of them are going to him. Yochanan answered and said, no one is able to take anything except what is given to him from the Shamayim.
Y'all heard this saying? He said, nobody can take nothing. He said, except what given to him from Shamayim. You know, Yahushua told the same thing. He told you his father gave him, he said, nobody can take nothing from me. That's what he told you. He said, my Abba is greater than all, and nobody can take nothing out of his hand. He said, nobody can take his word, and it's your problem. You keep thinking about, see, you kind of make your situation hard because you don't have the confidence that Yahuwah is the provider. Yahuwah is the keeper. Yahuwah is the comforter. Yahuwah got to be your everything. Y'all got to start recognizing him for who he is. And until you do, I've been in y'all spot. You're in a rut in your whole life because you don't recognize him as who he is and how he works. Everything's in his hand. That's it, bottom line. Whether you like it or not, it's got to fake. Listen, no, not true. I try to tell the people, I'm telling Chris, I tell them, people taught me to tell her, what I tell them? I said, it got to work for me.
That's right.
They'll tell you, I don't just be saying that. I tell they have no idea. It got to work for me.
That's right.
Listen, man, listen. I had this company took some money from me. I don't do no business with them either. I was very irritated with them. They're a pretty large company too. You mean a company? They're a pretty large company. They're a very large company. They took my money. I told them to do no business with them. I lost some money for not doing business with them too. I wouldn't make it. Right? So we can take them. I said, I don't want to do nothing with them. I said, took money from me. I said, I don't want to do no business with them. I had a guy came inside and talked to me yesterday. He said, you know, they're doing bad. He said, they probably gonna have to shut their doors. Took from the wrong person. Oh yeah, they're huge too. Oh yeah, they got plenty of money. So they had. Checkmate. I try to tell the people, it gotta work for me. A lot of y'all don't realize why y'all doing bad. You got to. He got to keep his word. You don't know why you struggling, why you do it. You don't know. I can hardly make it. You don't believe that, do you? Good. You believe no lies. He got to get you. You do some bad thing. All you have to do is just follow and just do what I'm trying to tell y'all. These people, listen, what he got for us? Listen, I'm trying to tell y'all. I've been afraid. I ain't gonna lie. I've been afraid. I've been worried. What if it don't? What if it don't? We never tried him. Realize, did you really try him long enough to see? Because as soon as he get it, as soon as we think he gonna drop it, we grab it. It's, I don't know why you did that. Just leave it alone. Nobody got confidence in him. Let's be honest, you don't. Let's tell the truth. You try to run, y'all scared of it. Just don't do it till you get over it, till you willing to give him everything. Don't keep putting it in their hand and fixing it for him too. He's like, I don't want you to fix it. You put it in my hand. I don't need you to fix it and put it in my hand. If you gonna fix it, I don't want it. Because who you gonna say fix it? Then you gonna say you helped me fix it. I'd rather you keep it. That's why it stay. A lot of them don't realize why their situation stay tore up. Because you should have left it alone. You should have let him fix it. Why you think he got it? Why you think he let you tear it up? You know, Yahushua was a physician. You know, every time he would go around and folk, they'd be like, if you'd have got here 5 minutes earlier, goodness, man, somebody else came and hit me. No, they were sick for a reason. And they had to recognize he was a healer. You never do that. You stay stupid. You just keep on trying to do it. And that's why you're in the same situation you're in. I recognized I was sick. I needed somebody else to fix it. I couldn't fix it. But you, on the other hand, you keep trying to fix it. And you never fix nothing. You never confidence in the dude that told you, hey, you'll try, let's see this stupid thing. It's real complicated. Seek ye first the Malkufa Elohim, his Sadiq. And all this take away, add it. I'm trying to think, what can I do to help him make it easier? I'm trying to think. How about nothing? About as much as Adam helped him put the garden together. How much help did he have in that? Absolutely none. He already done it. I don't need you to fix it. I need you not pushing him just to keep it like I told you. I want to help. I know. That's why I leave you out the way. That's why he said, that's why I kept you out the way until I done it. Because you can do it and make a mess. So you got to figure, if I had this already prepared for you, what make you think I need you? I don't need you to fix it. Just do what I told you to do. That's it. He didn't use children. He didn't use the Benim and Yashra. When they got there and they actually got land in Canaan, Canaan already had it. They didn't plant nothing there. He told them that. He said, you didn't plant no trees. They did absolutely that. They brought back the pottery to show it. They had pottery for it. Adam didn't help no pottery grow. It was already there. He showed him the trees when he came in. He come to Thompson. If you just wait and believe in God with all your heart, the fruit is on the way. That man, it was there. I just told him when he could eat. It's already here. Do you not believe? So y'all think he put this whole world together, and your stupid, I'm gonna tell you, your stupid little retarded life, he didn't know nothing about it. Your insignificant life that he gave you, you don't think he pre-planned this? You don't think you know where in the case? Because you so big, look at everything. He don't even know nothing about me. God, that's how you serve. So why would you see the manifestation of Elohim? Your thinking is not even logical. It's not even logical. It's not even practical. All right, come on, finish this up.
And you are my witnesses that I have said, I am not the Mashiach, I am only Shalach before him.
That's all I only said before him. Listen.
The one who has the bride is the groom.
Listen.
And the Rayah of the groom
and the companion of the groom
who stands in Shamahim
and
shall surely rejoice at the call of the groom.
What they do for you, Yochanan?
Behold, this Shusha of me is now complete.
He said, that's complete for me. He said, that's not mine. That's how he was trying to, unlike, see, Sunlight, his friend jumped in and took his. Mm-hmm. He said, I'm not that nigga. Let me tell you, I ain't that type of nigga. Mm-hmm. I'm the Rayah of him. You hear me? I'm just the one standing by. Mm-hmm. I rejoice when I hear his call. Right. And when he come get here, he said, this fulfills my shoot. This give me my shusha. This give me my joy. I get no joy out of touching this man's bride.
That's right.
These people, a lot of these people have laid with this man and woman. What you think the man gonna do when he come back? He got to kill him. Mm-hmm. People do stuff you shouldn't be doing. Cause the reason why he told you this, do anybody have any reason why? No reason why he probably had that conversation. So 120. To that, Yochanan 1. 1. The first chapter, Yochanan 1. Jump down about 15. Let me see. 17, 18. Let me hit 20. Let me say that what I want. Yochanan 1 about 20. Listen.
He admitted and did not deny.
Uh-oh. He admitted, hold on, that's 20. Jump up to 7. Give me 17. 117. Listen.
For the Torah was given by the hand of Moshe.
But
the kindness and Amat came through the hand of Yahushua HaMashiach.
Y'all see that? Look, how did it come through by the Mashiach?
The kindness and Amat came through the hand of Yahushua HaMashiach.
What do we know? The work. He's saying hand. That's how it came through the work. That's the works. That's his work. He told you the work. Listen, he tried to tell you before, the works I do in my Abba name. What they do? They bear witness of me. At 10:25, I told you before, you were not my sheep, which would assume, which is the flock. He tried to tell you, the works I do in my Abba name, he said, bear witness of me. Y'all hear me? Okay. And you didn't believe what he said his sheep do?
Hear his call.
They hear his call. And they do what?
He know him.
You heard what Yochanan told. He said, when I hear his call, he said, this my shusha fulfilled. Now, you know, I'm his sheep. Yeah. That's all, I'm his sheep. That's why he told why I'm listening to the call. I'm trying to tell you. Listen.
No Ish has ever seen the Elohim.
Nobody's seen him. What happened?
The only being who is in the bosom of the Abba, he declared.
That's what he did it. Listen.
This is the testimony of Yahukanan.
This is the testimony of Yahukanan. We need to hear it. What is it?
When the Yahudim, Shalach, Kohanim, and Lewim from Jerusalem to ask him.
That's what they did. When they sent him to come from, they sent him to Jerusalem to ask him.
Who are you?
Who are you?
He admitted and did not deny.
Y'all hear that? He told the truth. He didn't tell no lie. What he told him?
He admitted saying,
What did he say?
I am not the Mashiach.
He just told you, I'm not the daylight. I'm not the sunlight. What happened?
They said to him, who are you?
Mhm.
Are you all Yahoo?
Listen.
He said, I am not.
I'm not all Yahoo.
Are you the Nabi? He answered, no. They said to him, who are you? So that we may bring back an answer to those who shalak us.
What happened?
What do you say for yourself?
Mm-hmm.
He said, I am a calling in Bamidbar. Clear the Darak of Yahuwah as Yahushu. Yashayahu the Nabi said.
So he was trying to do, he was just trying to get the people, trying to call them out of Bamidbar. Try to get them to the daylight. That's all he was trying to do. Get you to the sunlight. He said, I'm not him. So that's why he want to let them people know, I'm not the bridegroom. However you keep asking, I'm not him. I'm just testifying about him. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm just testifying about him. Sometimes people get mixed up. You can get these preachers got him. Some of these people start saying they're the Mashiach. We talk, yes, of course, we all be anointed. That's how it is, the anointed one. But we refer to him behind his name, Yahushua, the one that saved the anointed one. That's a different status than any of us could ever take on. And a lot of the time, these guys get mixed up and they start calling themselves Yahushua. Well, I'm technically honoring. No, you're not. You're not. These people just need to just stop telling lies. And I tell you the same thing. I'm just set to tell. I'm just here to bear witness. That's enough. I'm just listening for the call. Y'all got me? Yes, sir. All right. So coming back to what we had. At the 14th chapter you was reading? We should be at 15 now?
15:1.
15:1. Come on. 15:1. Shafatin. They got to be a conclusion somewhere. Come on, y'all hang in here. Listen.
And it came to pass
What
after
happened?
some Yamim,
After some days,
at the Yamim of the wheat harvest, that Shamshun visited his Ashah with a kid of goats.
That's what he came.
And said, I shall go in to my Ashah in her room. But her Abba would not let him let him to go in. Her Abba said, I really thought that you hated her intensely, so I gave her to your companion. Is not her younger Akuth more beautiful than she? Please let her be to you instead of her. Shamshun said to them, this time I shall be blameless than the Philistine when I do with them the Rosha.
Yeah.
Shamshun went and caught 300 foxes and took torches and turned tail to tail and put one torch in the midst between two tails. When he had set fire to the torches, he shalaked them out into the standing grain of the Philistine and burnt up from the stocks and unto the standing grain, along with the vineyards and groves. Then the Philistine said, who did this? And they said, Shamshun, the son-in-law of the Timnite, because he took his Ashah and gave her to his Re'ah. So the Philistine came up and burned her and her Abba with fire. Shamshun said to them, though you do like this, yet I shall surely take revenge on you. But after that I shall cease.
Yes.
He smote them hip and thigh, a great slaughter, and he went down and Kai in the cliff of a sewer of Etam.
And we understand that, right? Why did he do that? That's right. Not so he's a watcher, remember? That's right. That's why we know every time Yahushua would tell you all find him resorting on the Mount of Olives. You always see him going behind. That's what he did, so he can watch. Listen.
Then the Philistine went up and camped in Yehuda and spread out in Lechi. The Anashim of Yehuda said, why have you come up against us? And they said, we have come up to bind Shamshun, to do to him as he did to us.
Yes.
Then the 3,000 Anashim of Yehuda went down to the
Then
cliff.
we found out it also meant way. Hello? Didn't it also mean way? Timnah? It also meant the way. That's what they came to do, what they did to him. That's what, no, you can't be talking about, he was talking about he was going to do to them what they did to him. And they were talking about they were coming to do what he did. That's what the place was. They were about. That was about giving back people what was due. Isn't that right? That's your portion. No, everybody keeps saying the same thing. Isn't that right? What he going to give them? He like, this your portion. Isn't that right? They said, we came to do what we did. We came to weigh it out. That's what happened. Listen.
Then the 3,000 Anashim of Yehuda went down to the cliff of the sewer of Etam and said to Shamshun, Do you not know that the Philistines are rulers over us? What then is this that you have done to us? And he said to them, as they did to me, so I have done to them.
See that? He weighed out. This their portion. They want to know what he did. I gave them their portion. Listen.
They said to him, we have come down to bind you, to give you into the yard of the Philistine. And Shamshun said to them, Shabbat to me that you shall not fall upon me yourselves. So they said to him, saying, no, but we shall bind you fast and give you into their yard, yet surely we shall not kill you. And they bound him with two new ropes and brought him up from the sewer.
Yes.
When he came to Lechi, the Philistines shouted at meeting him, and the Ruach of Yahuwah came upon him mightily, so that the ropes that were on his arms were as flax that is burned with fire, and his bonds dropped from his hands. He found a fresh jawbone of a chamor, so he put out his hand and took it and killed 1,000 anashim with it. Then Shamshun said, with the jawbone of a chamor, a heap, 2 heaps. With the jawbone of a chamor, I have killed 1,000 anashim.
Yeah.
And it came to pass, when he had finished speaking, he threw the jawbone from his hand, and he carved that Malkum Ramoth Lechi. Then he became very thirsty, and carved to Yahuwah, and said, you have given this great deliverance by the yard of your abad. And now shall I moot of thirst and fall into the yard of the uncircumcised. But Elohim split the hollow place that is in Lechi, so that Maim came out of it. When he drank, his Ruach returned, and he revived. Therefore he carved the Shem it Hapakor, which is in Lechi, to this Yom. So he mashpa Yasharal 20 shanim in the Yamim of the Philistine.
That's it there. He judged him for 20 years. Come on.
Chapter 16, verse
Yes.
1.
Come on. 16:1.
Now Shamshun went to Azatah, and saw in Ashah there a harlot, and he went in to her. And it was told to the Azathas, saying,
Let's see what their name meant. We got time. We'll come at the other one. I'd say let's see what it meant since he went him. How about that? They cold again. I'm gonna roll. Strong. Asa. Okay, strong. Okay. Let's see. All right.
Shamshun has come here. They went around and lay in wait for him all Layla at the gate of the city, and they were silent all Layla, saying, until the Aura of the morning, then we shall kill him. Now Shamshun lay until midnight, and at midnight he arose and took hold of the doors of the gate of the city, and on the 2 posts, and pulled them up along with the bars. Then he put them on his shoulders and carried them up to the top of the har that is before the Pani of Kebron.
You see that? Look, just like Yahushua, didn't it? And where he took it up to? Where he took it up to? What's the har?
Top of the har that is before the Pani of Kebron.
Hebron.
Hebron.
Which means you named it. Listen.
And it came to pass afterwards that he Ahab in Ashah in the valley of Sorek, whose Shem was Delilah.
Okay. Now, what is the name of that play? Let's see, Sherrod. What did he say? Sorek. Let's see what it means. Now they got that movie Shrek from now, a vine. Okay. Okay.
The masters of the Philistine came up to her and said to her,
What they're saying?
Entice him and see by what means his great strength lies, and by what means we may prevail against him, that we may bind him to afflict him. Then we shall give you each one of us 1,100 pieces of silver. So Delilah said to Shamshun, Please tell me by what means your great strength is, and by what means you may be bound to afflict you.
Yeah.
Shamshun said to her, If they bind me with 7 fresh cords that have not been dried, then I shall be weak and be like any other Ish. Then the masters of the Philistine brought up to her 7 fresh cords that had not been dried, and she bound him with them. And the ambush was sitting with her in the chamber. And she said to him, The Philistine are upon you, Shamshun.
Come on.
But he broke the cords as a thread of tow strings was broken when it touches fire. So his strength was not known.
See that? His strength was not known.
Then Delilah said to Shamshun, Behold, you have deceived me and told me lies. Now please tell me with what you may be bound. He said to her, If they bind me tightly with new ropes, by which no work has been done in them, then I shall become weak and be as any other Ish. So Delilah took new ropes and bound him with them, and said to him, The Philistine are upon you, Shamshun. And the ambush was sitting in the chamber, but he broke them from his arms like a thread. Then Delilah said to Shamshun, Until now you have deceived me and told me, Kazum.
Yeah.
Kazab. Tell me by what you may be bound. And he said to her, If you weave the 7 locks of my head with the web. And she fastened it with the pin and said to him, The Philistine are upon you, Shamshun. But he awoke from his sleep and pulled out the pin of the loom and the web. Then she said to him, How can you say, I Ahab you, when your lob is not with me? You have deceived me these 3 times and have not told me by what your great strength is. It came about when she pressed him all the Yamim with her Dabarim and urged him that his Nafash was annoyed to moot. So he told her all his lob and said to her, A razor has never come on my head, for I have been a Nazarite to Elohim from my Aim's womb. If I am shaved, then my strength shall go from me, and I shall become weak and be like any other Ish. When Delilah saw that he had told her all his lob, she sent Encara, the master of the Philistine, saying, Come up this time, for he has told me all his lob.
Yes.
Then the masters of the Philistine came up to her and brought the silver in their hands. She made him sleep on her knees, Encara for an Ish, and had him shave off the 7 locks of his head. Then she began to afflict him, and his strength went from him. She said, The Philistine are upon you, Shamshun.
Yeah.
And he awoke from his sleep and said, I shall go out as at other times and shake myself.
Yeah.
But he did not know that Yahuwah had departed from him.
He didn't even know Yahuwah had departed. Listen.
Then the Philistine seized him and put out his and they brought him down to Azatah and bound him with bronze chains.
So what they take away from him? Appearance and knowledge. That's what the is, appearance and knowledge. Go ahead.
And he saw, and he was a grinder in the prison house. But the hair on his head began to grow after he was shaved. Now the masters of the Philistine assembled to offer a great sabach to Dagon their mighty one, and to rejoice, for they said, our mighty one has given Shemshun our enemy into our hands.
Yes.
When the saw him, they tahala their mighty one, for they said, our mighty one has given our enemy into our hands, and the destroyer of our country, who multiplied our slain. It came to pass, when their lobs were merry, that they said, call for Shemshun, that he shall sport for us. So they kara for Shemshun from the prison Beth, and he sported for them, and they made him stand between the pillars. Then Shemshun said to the boy who was holding his hand, let me alone, and let me feel the pillars whereupon the Beth rest, that I may lean against them. Now the Beth was full of Anashim and Nashim, and all the masters of the Philistine were there. And about 3,000 Anashim and Nashim were on the roof looking on while Shemshun made sport. Then Shemshun Yahweh for Yahuwah and said, O Adon, Yahuwah, please zakar me, and please strengthen me just this time, O the Elohim, that I may be avenged, one vengeance of the Philistine for my 2 eyes. Shemshun grasps the 2 middle pillars on which the Beth rested, and braced himself against them, the one with his right hand, and the other with his left.
2 thieves. Come on.
And Shemshun said, let my Nephash moot with the Philistine. And he bent with all his might, so that the Beth fell on the masters of all the arm who were in it. So the moot whom he killed at his moot were more than those whom he killed in his Kai.
So, you know what you found out? See, one day had taken Shemshun, and after he had told Delilah all his love, when she had them to cut his hair from his head, he became weak. So he went down into the prison house, and there he began to grind. And they brought him back up, but you'll learn that you should humble yourself under the mighty hand of Elohim. He'll exalt you in due time. His hair started to grow back. And amazing, the place where he was at was called Strong. Shaul told you something where he was going to boast himself in. His infirmities. He said, because when I'm weak,
I'm strong.
If you notice, he killed more people, and he definitely didn't live him. See, a lot of times they listen. That's why he said, I was glad to rejoice in my weakness. See, when you read about Shemshun, everybody, they think more of him than what they hear or what they see. So he said, I would rather boast of my infirmities. But they missed that. Think about it. You going to go and boast about him in the 1,000 men he killed in the 30? He killed more when he was weak. See, that's your problem with a lot of y'all. You trying to do you. You could do more if you let him work. That's why you guys, the stuff you do, it really ain't worth a hill of beans. See, it's really important for you to sit down and pay attention and watch. This book gives us a whole ledger of how we ought to halak. When I tell you, whatever written 4 times was written for your learning. But a lot of times y'all move to do other things. You keep trying to rationalize and figure out. You're not going to figure it out. The stuff y'all do, I appreciate Faye. We had a good conversation. She told me. I talked about people reading these books and all this stuff. She said, it was talking to me. She said, you know what I did? I just got rid of a lot of stuff out of my life. I just go back over the word. She said, preacher, I feel freer. I feel better. Reading all that stuff, that motivation stuff, that stuff disgusts me. It's disgusting. Why am I getting motivated? People, what you living?
Right.
How am I getting motivation from a sinner?
That's right.
It makes no
That's right.
sense. People don't, I just stuff y'all do these books, read, and y'all be the most miserable people. I don't get it. I'm not getting out of my bed to watch nobody. I know even by you did. It don't make no deal to bar nobody. I ain't got my bed to watch nobody. I ain't cutting on the fault nobody do nothing. Whatever you doing, you do it. No money. Who should stop to go see them people? He heard this man preaching his name. Listen, let them alone. Listen, leave them alone. You know what I'm saying? They not against it, they for it. Y'all run behind stuff and your life be a wreck. Y'all keep trying to find some mystery novel, some super strength, some word of encouragement. Why is it a word of encouragement when I got 66 books? Give me this one word of encouragement. Y'all do some stuff, it be the dumbest stuff I ever see in my life. And all you have to pay attention to, let me see. When you put this strike on a person, what are you doing? Marking them. Who you supposed to mark? Who you supposed to behold? What supposed to be? Why? Y'all never do it though. I watch y'all. Y'all don't follow me. Y'all follow everybody. I just be letting y'all. I let y'all keep going. And you know what happened? Tell me, just show me one of y'all have been successful with it. I'm waiting. I watch you. Every one of y'all, you're a failure. You never do what he tell you to do because you keep trying to do something opposite. He never told you to do this stuff. I'm looking for people to follow. I'm looking for inspiration. I'm looking for mentors. Man, about to talk to me like that? Bill, a minute what? Oh, man, please. Man, please. Y'all do more, some stuff y'all do, it's the dumbest stuff I've seen in my life. It doesn't work. Y'all getting played every time. Go ahead, Bill Gates, now what books they read. You think Jeff Bezos reading a book about motivation? how to build wealth. You think he reading that junk? These people laugh at y'all. These people, let me tell you, y'all know how these people make their money? Off of suckers. Y'all suckers. Man, I don't pay that stuff. Man, I don't be having time for that stuff. I bypass that stuff. I can't watch nobody. Man, please, I don't have no time. People gonna make a fool out of you. And I get up, y'all get the most y'all get my point. I'm not finna let y'all start doing, man, it ain't your business. Like, you my rail, I tell you. Just watch what I'm living. I tell you what I do, they ain't enough for you. It's something else though. I got to follow somebody else. They went to what it was. They had this thing, they had the folks sitting down, NFL players, folks telling these folks about the houses and how to buy houses, how much money they made. One nigga sitting there owe me money. I said, tell that. How you somebody teaching these folks about you owe me money? That's what I don't get with these people. How y'all doing this stuff, trying to tell folks, y'all owe people money? That scares me. Why y'all would say these lies to these people? I just be blown away. I be blown away. I don't see the story they're not gonna tell you the truth. It's quick to the end, get you going. Listen, watch it. All them do is Steve Harvey, everybody do the same stuff. Everybody know how to, my brand. All these niggas saying the same stuff. My brand and motivation. You know, speaking positivity. You a clown, a buffoon, a liar, a homosexual. These folks straight center, fornicator, drunk, and your brand is what? They find you, cause they know, y'all, I'm being with you, suckers out here. All they got, watch them. You take every one of them, put all their stuff together, they all say the same thing. None of them original. They're not telling these people, man, that stuff make me want to throw up. I hate seminars. I hate them. Because I know you're getting ripped. They people, man, please. Let me tell you something. Go find somebody making money. I guarantee you're going to tell you they ain't got time. Man, got time to do what? You ripping up people. What am I going to tell you? How you bottle that in $39? In one setting. What do? I can tell you in one setting for $39, $69. What can I tell you? You know how many years I put into what I'm doing? How many losses before I got wins? Y'all just keep looking for y'all just look for the dumbest stuff. I'm telling you something. People play y'all. Man, it's so many suckers out here. I done seen this stuff. I don't pay nobody nothing. I don't listen. Never watched it. I don't watch nobody. I don't care who it is. I don't watch that stuff because I already know it's a scam. It's a scam. I know other ones do that stuff. They say, I wake up every morning. What I do? I start them up. I said, I'm past stuff now. I start blocking you out. I said, here you go, that scam. I know, you know what? They all say the same thing. They'll start telling you, get up early in the morning. For what? Ain't nothing open. Carry your behind to sleep. Stupid self. I'm on the up because the man got me praying. You think I want to be woke? You stupid self. Tell me something. Get up at 4 in the morning. You retard, go back to sleep. Okay, who you doing business with 4 o'clock in America? These folks sleep. Unless you're doing international business somewhere, get your behind to sleep. Y'all think I'm just up doing them? No, I'm praying because y'all doing something stupid. And the man won't let me sleep. I be like, I want to go sleep. Gotta pray. I'll be up. Boy, I tell you what, these lads do not. I think I got about 4 hours sleep from Thursday to Friday. I just said, whoo. I said, boy, something going on. I just had to keep moving. You think I want to be up? I want to go to bed. If somebody tell me, man, I get up at 5 o'clock. Nigga, you call me at 9. Don't you ring my phone at no 4 o'clock in no morning. I ain't going. I ain't got time to be talking to you for what? Get your rest. I mean, I told you, man, listen, there are some people that have the ability they can't sleep. But setting that as a business pitch, people make money, they get up out of, man, you can't say that. Don't say that, man. Money, this is why people don't be honest. Money made all around the clock, first of all, okay? This the first thing they need to stop lying. Money's made all around the clock, okay? It's dark here, it's daytime somewhere else, okay? Everybody on shutdown, okay? Banks in other countries, over in Eastern countries, these people, they do bank on Sunday. They do banking on Sunday, okay? You're dealing with American, you're dealing with European. They taught you your Saturday, Sunday stuff. Other people don't acknowledge this stuff. So money's always being made. Y'all got it? You have to learn how to pick your window. This is where folk mess up. You don't pick your window. Learn your hours when you make your money. You can't worry about it. But folks there, that's how you screw up. Pick your window or when you gonna make your money. You ain't gonna never make all of it. Just get that out of your mind. Learn to concentrate to what you're going to do, okay? You can diversify, but you gotta learn to concentrate some things down. Diversifying, you start looking at where I see my strengths at. So I put more time to this. The others are just extra. You got to learn your window. Stop fooling with all these folk with these crazy out. They ain't your window you make money. Don't try to do it. That's theirs. I ain't not gonna put, that's your stuff. I tell the people, what you think I tell them? I just look at all the time. I said, that's your hustle. That's your hustle. I ain't trying to knock these seminar people. If people stupid enough to pay and do it, you stupid. If you ask preachers, what you think about paying? What you think I'm gonna tell you? You stupid. What you think I'm gonna tell you? You tell me you got to be more than follow these people. You are stupid. Because if these people doing something, they wouldn't be having time to fool with you. Why knock him out and come out and talk to them people? Why he ain't come out and do a seminar? So that? What else he told you to be the problem he came down? Oh, he felt like if he came down and taught them, he was going to be stopping what he was doing. Yeah. So how these people get all this time to stop what they doing to fool with you? Y'all stop being clumsy. I don't see, listen, I'm like, listen, I don't watch so much stuff. All this stuff is scam. I know you ain't going to listen. Y'all hard-headed member. Do y'all see preachers get up to this stuff? Y'all see me get up and talk, follow me in the daytime. Better get off this phone and shut up. That's how I'm gonna go take a dump. That's the most important meal of the day. I got here, man, come get me no 4 o'clock till I leave. My wife tell my kid, man, I gotta take a dump. I'll mess on myself. That first one, I can't stop it. I had to wait around, I just kick it, pop out the door, I'm trying to leave. Now I hit this, lean on one cheek, come in the house like this here. I don't play around with that stuff. That's the most important one of the day. The other one I can, hey, that first in the morning, it come out like this here. It's like it falling. It's like, oh, woo, what the world? I can't catch it. Man, it's so serious. In the morning time when my wife get up, she know, don't go to that bathroom. Okay, they laughing. If me and her get the same, she already know, don't go to that one. I got to get the close one. She go to the other side of the house, to that one. I must get there first. Because the first one is that tumbler. When I get that one out, now we start the day. Start that day, that thing ain't tumble down. It's going to be a bad day. Y'all hear that? Y'all just stop running behind everything y'all see, reading all these books. You like to read all them books, don't you? Like all of them read, don't you? No, not you. I'm talking to Rashida. Who you think I'm talking to, Rashida? Come on, Rashida, come on. Rashida ain't read it. Rashida, when did I tell you don't read a book? Oh, she an avid reader. You have read, when the last time you read one? It's called, no, when the last time, that's the name. How old are you now? 46. You said what? You say you live well? Say, you know, sit down. When the last time you read a book?
I was reading one now that I gotta.
Put 2 checks up there. That ain't the right answer. That ain't the right answer. This right here, reading. How many books you read books that pull you in on it? You get pulled in when you read. You associate yourself with the character. Them bad books. Them bad books. Like how many of y'all get books like y'all get that stuff? You associate yourself with the character. Now nobody don't do. You the only one. You think I'm crazy? These people think I'm crazy. Women love to. They love getting. You read. Do you do that too?
Yeah, I did in the past.
You did in the past. You reading the book now. You associate yourself with that book? Oh, that's a business book, and they ain't gonna tell you now. How much you paid for it? How much you paid for that book? Amazon. Was it free?
No, sir.
How much was it? I'm just curious. $14.39. Them numbers ain't making no sense. If even it was $14.14, that's 28. That's a lot of taxing. Let me tell you something. What a lot of these books I'm not saying there's not useful information. Now, please don't take that I don't. Y'all just got to understand how the system works, okay? What people learn how to do is this. You're only making money a couple of ways, okay? You got a commodity, you got a scam. You got a con. All right, I'm just helping y'all out, okay? A lot of these people learn how to learn what other people are doing, and they start to comprising the book and sell it as their own. People stay around people and find out how other people do things and start compiling information, put together, and then they'll sell themselves as a brand as though they've done it. Okay. Okay. Go find a lot of these folk that train for football. Some of them never played. Some of the best trainers they got there paid, never played. They compile their information and got from people. Okay, every coach done played. They compile the information, that's how they get it. And they put out and they brand themselves out, and guess what? You's a sucker and you bought it. Now, let's tell y'all where I come from. I come from somewhere where I watch angles, okay? I have to watch angles. I'm from the street. I have to watch angles because I used to hustle. So I watch people that hustle, I watch angles, and you'll find out a lot of people are selling you other people's products. A lot of people sell you other people's stories. Oh, Antoine Fish, how many of y'all seen it? No, was that not a good movie? Real good, especially when that wasn't true. That was not true about him. How many of y'all knew that? It wasn't true. But I'm just telling how people sell you on stuff. You know why they're beautiful though? Because he sold you a lie and you bought it and then you like it. He the first person to ever do it. I'm just telling how I'm real funny about a lot of this stuff. Now, am I teaching this saying to read? No, I'm not. Pay attention to hustles. People hustle you. These books reading about, I don't read none of these people books about how to do that. I do real business. I deal with a commodity. I learn to understand how the market works. Real simple, okay? It's called supply and demand, okay? Let me see, borrow for a second. Let me borrow for a second. Can I borrow this jacket for if you could? It's okay? You ain't butt naked, back ain't cut out. Can I borrow for a second? I don't know, he looking at me funny, I don't know. Take it out, then the back part going or something, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to mess my man up. Now, right now with the temperature outside, are you interested in buying this? With it being cold outside? Can I sell you this in the month of July? Okay, so I don't want to sell it. I'll leave it for the winter time. He go kind of stuff. So a lot of times you got to pay attention to the man. When am I going to be my best time I'm going to sell that jacket? Around June? Why not, though? But it's going to get cold later. Now, if I give him to buy it, I got to give it to him at such an extreme low price. So when I bought it, I had to make sure when I buy it, I had to buy it low enough where I can still make a profit. But my best money going to be selling to him when it's freezing outside. And that brother realized he got to get him a jacket. And he fought in that store, realized, blank. Got it. That's the guys I'm talking to. The one who realized, who played around enough, got cold, and he got to get something right now. And I got him. I got him. You got what I'm saying? So you start looking at supply, and you look at demand. You start looking at the market when you're doing stuff. A lot of these people selling you conversation. Pay for no conversation. That's retarded. Sit around, see what you do. Everybody just say, I am rich. Now, why did you just tell that lie? Man, I feel that thing. It's saying you a scam. I'm not going to tell you broke. That's why you're here. I show you how to make money, okay? I like to deal with a real commodity. I know what the demand is for the commodity. I know how to flip what I got, and I know how to make a profit with it. Got it? Real simple. Every time you're not gonna make it money. I settle margin, throw that out the door. This is why they mess up at. I cannot make less than, this is retarded. This is life. Nothing is always gonna sell for the same. Stop being stupid. When a store buys 800 candy bars, you think they gonna sell 800 candy bars? These niggas gonna eat 400 of them. I gotta make my money off of 3, then the other one's gonna steal at the register. But you done prayed about it. And your God told you 800 candy bars gonna sell for $800 a piece. You gotta be practical. A lot of stuff these people tell you it's not practical. Y'all try to get y'all mind off this stuff, don't make no sense. These people trying to sell you a conversation. You're gonna lose time. I don't have no conversation with these people, I'm straight down the middle. Oh, they tell you what you can't do, they're telling a lie, I'm straight down the middle. My boy don't tell you see what I be playing catching and fetching with these people, don't it? You gotta talk to them some kind of way. I talk to them just like I talk to them. I'm just straight and I'm just honest. It's a different appeal. You ain't gonna believe it, I'm still making it. You ain't gonna believe it, I'm still making it. I ain't got time, I don't have time. Let me tell you something. Most of these folk come to that stuff. Today, brothers and sisters. Man, I hear that out walking, I hear that foolishness. Who, what? Nigga, we ain't related. Where you going this current conversation? I hate cons, I hate people, and I catch you doing stuff the same people do. I don't like it. I don't like it. Just be original. Why y'all think people watch me? I don't give a damn playing this old rolling Jesus junk. I'm straight down the middle. If I got a poop, it gonna pick it up. I'm a human. I drop the egg, what I do? I've never made a mistake since I come to God, brothers and sisters. Man, quit telling them lies. They're not practical. They tell you things that are not practical. And then you're gonna have losses. You're always shooting for wins, you're gonna have losses. Them books gonna tell you, them folks gonna tell you, if you do this, you should never fail. That it don't work. It's a different target audience. You can't expect the same thing from every person. That's why those books are not practical. That book tell you about losses, expect losses. It ain't in there. It ain't in there. It ain't in there. They don't tell them about winning. It's because it don't make sense. Because I just bought a book. I bought the book to learn how to win. I don't want to hear about losing. That's how they sold you the book. That's how they sell them. Did you look it up, the reason you got that book? Did you look up and somebody recommended the book? And somebody that worked with you?
No, it's a lady, she's an interior designer.
She's an interior designer?
She was doing business, but she kind of didn't have a way of doing it. And so somebody referred her that book, and it really helped her business out, started structuring it and stuff. So that's what she was.
She's still doing business? She stopped, she's not doing it anymore? She's doing business, she's doing really well?
Well, from what she said,
And she recommended the book to you? And you're in the same business? Yeah, you're gonna fail. She looked at it. I was stupid, make you stupid too. Boss, what position you played? Linebacker. How many other linebackers you trained when you played? Hold on, no. So it was only one linebacker in the whole football league? So other guys, if I came to you, you playing, and I said, can you show me would you show me, at least kind of put me on the pathway of what you did when you were doing it? And why would that be? Why you wouldn't show it to me? Even if I don't play on the team, we're still competition. Because you're trying to get stats. Pay attention when people give y'all advice. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe y'all different than me. I mean, maybe y'all cut different than me. Maybe it's just me. It could be. I need to write a book called Maybe It's Me. Because a lot of stuff these folks have to do, that's on. Don't mess around. Let me tell you how people work out here in the real world, okay? People only do stuff for you because you can do something for them, okay? The people that deal with me do stuff with me because I can do stuff for them. Flat no. Nobody do nothing for me because you just like this guy. No, they do that because they say, this guy knows how to do something. This guy can help me do something. I will help this guy do something because I have an agenda of getting something from this guy, okay? No one walks up and just do nothing for you. Please don't be that stupid. No one throws a book on a shelf telling people what they're doing, somebody go and get it, and you can knock the averages down. They don't do it, okay? You ask the guy to do hard work. Go tell Michael Jackson, go do this. Pull up, go to Google real quick. Pull up Michael Jordan practice video. Michael Jordan, yeah, how he practice. Private practice, Michael Jordan. What that said? Michael Jordan best moment? They say they give you another if you do it. Look at him. Now, I ain't never put this in. Pay attention. He tell you pay attention. Pay attention. That's it. Sit down. That's all you do. Look at it. That's what Mike do right now. Mike practiced before this, okay? What you're saying, Mike know the camera on him. He's just showing you a couple of things. You'll never see how many hours he practiced, how he worked to perfect that. He's just showing you some move, and you dumb enough to believe that this gonna help you do this. And you see how many other players in the league just like Mike? Y'all see all these other players with these Michael Jordan shoes? This is how they make a fool out of y'all. Y'all got me young people. Stop being stupid. Mike will never show you his private practice. LeBron, Kobe not gonna show it to you. Kobe, you to practice in the dark. Shooting, learning how to shoot, so when you do this stuff, him, I already practiced shooting in the dark. Your hand definitely don't stop me. They don't have that video up there. LeBron said, I practice 40 hours a week. That video is not available. You know why? I break records. Do you think I'm looking for my record to be broke? These people have no, let me help y'all young people. These people here not thinkers. These people actually think for $39 and $14.99, somebody that's a millionaire, billionaire is gonna let them buy their book and they gonna become billionaires. So what would that make those billionaires? That make them hundredaires. There's only so much money. It's allotted. So when too many people get money, a lot of people lose money. Y'all ever play Monopoly? You notice how everybody owns everything on the board? Huh? Can't everybody own everything? Everybody had the same amount of money, don't they? At the start, don't they? And what happens? Some people get more money because you know what they do? They learn how to do business. They learn how to make their property more marketable and more profitable by putting other things on it. These people have to be reading these clown books. I don't read these clown books. I don't read none of these people. Man, I'd rather read C-Spot Run. That's right. I don't read these people books. I don't read none of these people stuff. Dr. Spark about raising no kid. I don't listen to no white man call himself Spark. I do that with a lighter. Stop it. What y'all saying? Best book ever written. Best book help y'all get it where you got and teach you how to navigate it going. And what I'm teaching. This is. I beat them out every time. I beat these people out every time. I beat them out every time because I set myself up where I need to apply myself to. This other stuff these folks be trying to do, don't pay these people no attention. Don't play these people. Donald Trump had a university. You know where it's at right now? Where's that? Closed. And what the students doing? They suing him. Guess why they suing him? They said it was a ripoff. What made you think I finna let you come here and pay $6,000 and learn how to be a billionaire? How you that dumb? I ain't gonna give you that. You so stupid. I told you, you was just stupid. You actually thought that man was gonna teach you how to be a billionaire? They'd be smart. They'd have went Bergen University. McDonald's actually got a university. That's not a joke. They'll teach how to do your books. They teach how to operate a business. McDonald's, for real, they really do. Y'all niggas rather go up here and play around these degrees you can't use. Bergen University teach you how to do your own books, accounting, the whole nine. They teach you how to run and operate your own business. But your niggas ain't gonna go there though. Y'all see how folks trying to sue them, right? Y'all hear folks trying to file them student loans, right? No, because them niggas own McDonald's. And what you own? You're behind about to be picking that old McDonald's. I'll just help y'all out. Y'all know how, y'all want to know. I just told y'all the secret of my success. Stop listening to these people. These people ain't got, these people stuff illusionary. It's an illusion. And you listen, I'm not against books and reading, but a lot of these books, these folks come around trying to teach you about know how to make money. I don't have time for that stuff. That stuff for clowns, man. Ain't that right, man? Homie the clown. I didn't get that up. Homie don't play that. That's a scam. $39, $69. Man, leave that junk where it's at. Take your $69. Listen, now what I could do, we went to him. I could take you, if you make it $69, well, I can do it for you. I'll get you 7 crack rock. You work them right, listen, I teach you make more money, you're gonna make with that book. You get caught, I testify I never showed you none of that stuff. You'll show that video, I'll be like, I ain't put my foot on Rick James. I ain't put my foot on Eddie Murphy Cow. Yeah, I put my foot on Eddie Murphy Cow. Y'all, let me just tell y'all the truth. Y'all stop, listen, all these quick get rich schemes don't work. There's only a couple of ways you're gonna make it out here. You're either going to have a talent to do it or you're gonna know somebody. Don't believe these people, all that. One day I woke up out rich. These people lying to you. You know people. Listen, everybody here that got money, it's an edge. Okay, they don't believe it. It's an edge. Listen, there's a lot of people do a lot of the same business. Pay attention. It's about getting the edge. Boss, where you to get them people that you came out the line? Watch Mike. Watch Mike come for. When Mike get them joker, watch him. Them joker be on Mike. When Mike get them joker, watch him. Mike gonna catch him on the edge. He gonna edge him every time. He gonna play into him. He gonna edge him. And he gonna scoop him. That thing, you know, they scoop. He got him. He edge him every time. Watch him. Every time he gonna edge him. He catch him up on. Watch him. He gonna catch him. He gonna edge him. He gonna hook him. He gone. Those jokers sitting there. Every time he know the end here. He know what to do with them joker. He know how to bag him, how to work him. He gonna work him. He wait on the end on him. He gonna spin on him. I got you off the edge every time. They got him. Listen, pay attention. Y'all hear? Pay attention. Pay attention to people who doing it, okay? That's a bad economy if people doing it. You gotta get an edge. You don't have an edge. I watch out. You don't have an edge. You trying to go straight up, you ain't gonna win like that. You ain't gonna win. You don't get knocked out in the fight. Okay, I'm just telling you, you never expose your whole front. You gotta give them a partial. It's always about the edge. I already see it. A lot of y'all getting knocked out. Them books, I'll knock you out. You don't expose too much of yourself. You ain't no thinker. I be reading that stuff, man. Man, get C-Spot run. I guarantee you read that thing right. You gonna say, this making sense. Spot stand still. Spot, you watch it talk, catch that back leg, he done went to the other page. Spot going somewhere. Your behind ain't going nowhere. Look at your spot in your draw, same place. C-Spot sit. That spot sit. C-Spot run. I'm gonna help y'all out, man. Y'all think I'm just hating on people. Not at all. I'm just being honest. I've been played. Man, folks say you're a dream, man. Start playing all that stuff for negative stuff. Man, show me a commodity. What it costs. Let me run my numbers on this thing. Who I'm gonna find gonna get it? Let's get practice. Let's get right down to the nitty gritty how I'm gonna do this. Man, I get some. Listen, I teach you how to do this. Listen, I get some. I could take this. This what I do. I'm good enough to do this. I could take a loss, still make money. Tell me, I said I could take a loss. You heard me say it before, Tim? They'll tell my boy. They don't like me to talk to nobody. I said to Dad, folk walk in and folk look at me. I was walking up. He said, he nobody. He said, come this way. Listen, they ain't like, listen. I just said to Dad. I get together. He said, stay right there. I said, they told, right told him, he said, don't talk. He said, you can't tell people you'll take a loss. They laughed. They said, you can't do that. I said, I can take a loss. I said, I can take a loss. This is the type of person I am. I learned, just help y'all out. Listen, as long as I can flip. I know how to do gymnastics, I can flip. Okay, I'm trying to help you. You can't do no backward flip going up here, can you? Yeah. Can you do a backward flip going up a hill? Huh? It's very dangerous, and I don't do that. I'm trying to help you. I can help you out now. See, I wasn't rich there. I could flip though. I could teach you how to do gymnastics. That stuff they be talking about, man, walk in and say, man, no. Some people cut you off, man, they don't like you walking in, because a lot of people can read people. You read people, no, because it's the same angle. How you doing today? Say, who you hollering at? Man, get away from me. I'm telling you, man, get away from me. That's right. I'm telling you, because a lot of people not original. You'll do better because a lot of times people, they watch people. They're looking for people that's original. They're looking for people that's authentic. They're looking for people that's genuine. I'm just telling you, people did me because I'm genuine. I done people, turn it, let me see the camera. Let me see them people over there. Why them folks do? I'm getting ready to let y'all go. Y'all want the truth? Y'all pay attention. Y'all pay attention. These folks not gonna show you now. What is that? John, can I ask something? Turn your mic on, let me ask something. Can you tell me why you watch us, if you don't mind? I want you to tell us in your own word. Why do you watch us?
I watch y'all because I've been a lot of, like, I try to find the truth in a lot of different things, and I couldn't find it. I couldn't find nobody standing on the word, standing all the way on the word. You know what I'm saying? Like, all the way on. No, not making little excuses. Oh, you can eat what you want to eat, but I don't eat these things that they say don't eat. But it's not no rule against it. I don't run across all that, right? You know, you actually, what happened was I was locked up. And, before I was locked up, I was listening to this holiness preacher, right?
Uh-huh.
And at the time, I'm like, man, what he's saying, it sounded all right, right? All right, it sounded all right. I'm telling my wife, right? And I just noticed he kept repeating himself over and over again. He wasn't teaching. I couldn't understand half of what he was saying. He just kept repeating himself. So one day I'm on YouTube, and your video pop up right underneath his video, right?
Uh-huh.
I click video. I hear you going up. Oh, I mean, you sounding off on this. Man, what are you talking about? Right? But then I started watching your other video, and I tell my wife, like, hey, it's this man, this preacher, and he's saying some truth, and I want you to hear it, right? When I first put it on, she wasn't going. She was convinced. The last preacher you was listening to, I mean, they was convinced like, man, this is the one. This is the truth. But the more and more I would listen to you, because I intentionally listen to you out loud. I play it in the house. Just have it blasting off in the house. And it would get to the point where she would try to like combat it with, like, she would try to go find some of the other preachers saying that's against what you saying and see if she could find something to combat it with. And she couldn't do it. She couldn't do it, and I knew what she was saying was the truth. I knew it was the truth. And I wanted to be saved. With everything I got in, I was telling my wife earlier today. Like, man, I be worried. I be worried. Like, when you like, man, when you make it heavy on your heart, like, I call it while I'm on the road, like, man, I gotta get this together, man. I'm worried. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't like, you know, I don't feel like, oh, I got all this time to get this right. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, I've been through a couple stages with this thing, and it's like, I hear you talking, I hear you saying, you know, I tell my wife today, I said, man, you know, he speaks with urgency. You know, how many preachers you know that say something like, hey, you know, you might already cut you off from what you done done. I say, man, that's the type of truth that'll turn somebody away, and he not scared to say it, because this is urgent. This something gotta get done right now. This ain't something you could wait on, nothing like that. But it basically, man, I honestly feel within my life that you stand on what the word say, man. That's it. And that's all I said. That's really, if you wasn't doing that, we wouldn't be having this conversation, because I wouldn't be trying to hit.
I appreciate you, him. I mean that. I appreciate you. What else I got on? Hobby too, definitely. What I got up down? I see our nails. Who else I got up down? Say it. How about it, say it?
Yes, sir.
Can you tell me why you watch us? Or tell me why you watch me, rather.
I just remember my pastor said your name over the pulpit. He said, I'm start calling y'all fool's name like Tony Smith. And I said, my pastor preached like this, then I know he gotta be something, so I checked you out. And what stood out to me, I'm saying I was watching over the course of time, what really stood out to me though, you ain't covering nothing up. You wasn't hiding none of your members. You know what I'm saying? You wasn't scared to point out their flaws or where it was coming up short. And then when you was going through your transition, you wasn't faking the funk like, I got everything right, because you know the scripture, you know in part, we prophesy in part, so forth, so forth. And when y'all was transitioning away from Jesus to Yahusha, I was showing my wife this, I say, he honest. At the end of the day, I'm like, he honest. He an honest man. I was like, I can get behind this. And since then, I just been rocking ever since.
We appreciate you saying it. I appreciate you. Since I got up down. Philip, when I knew, he one of the newest ones started following from Isaiah. How we doing, Philip?
Doing good, doing good.
That's good. Can you tell us why you watch me, if you don't mind?
Yeah, got tired of being a lost soul of the world. I've been through a lot in life, and listening to you just preaching and telling the truth and being honest, and me hearing so many people preach, and I learned that even people in my family, they study the Bible, but just to sound good when they quote those scriptures, it wasn't doing it for me. It had me lost. By them quoting the scriptures, but still secular, doing secular things, and I was just lost. I didn't know who to believe in, what to believe in. And when I started hearing you, it just felt right. It felt right, and it kept me in. It pulled me in, and it kept me in. When I first heard you, I knew I wasn't going anywhere from the first time I heard you, so, that's why I'm here, because I want to be saved, so.
I appreciate it.
I'm doing everything I can.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you. And he's the one I was telling y'all, he had to take a stance. His job turned him down on taking the Shabbat off. They turned him down, so he's sitting here at the risk of losing his job. He got a home, no doubt a family. It's people count on me to do what I do. And I appreciate it, just like y'all guys. My job, and I hold to it. I'm not gonna fail Yahuwah. I'm not gonna fail this congregation, these people following. I'm not gonna fail my family. That's my conviction. I'm not gonna fail this man. I failed every time. I failed myself. I failed a lot of people in my life. I screwed up a lot of stuff. I'm not messing this up. My first commitment is to Yahuwah, to this Adar, and to my family, in that order. I'm not gonna shame them. People risk, they put their lives on the line. People count on y'all. Y'all have no idea, people count on y'all. What I say is good, but people look at people saying, I'm not the only person that's listening. When they talk to other people, I know what people tell you, man, you crazy. That man's a lunatic. Ain't no spirit in that man. There's no way. I'm honest with people. If I don't know, I don't know. I'm not trying to put on no theatrics. That's why I get irritated when I see stuff. I'm from the streets. I know scam. I ran scam. So when I see scam, I ain't got time. I'm just tired. Tell people the truth. What does it hurt to tell? Just tell me no, rather than just take me through a whole bunch of junk. I just don't get it. It's a waste of time. You could be more effective telling people the truth. He right when said to I call y'all out because I care. I don't want people, you know how many people run to church and they get their feelings hurt because they think all them people right people doing it and they not. And I give you guys the solution. There's no reason for you to sit in your position. There's a solution if you take it. But you got to be willing to submit yourself. You got to be willing to do something different. Doing what you're doing, this is what I don't get. If it's not working, why would you still be doing it? It don't make sense. It's not working. What does it take for you to surrender? So those are just a couple. We got YouTube. We got Arnez over there. Who was that? Arnez? We haven't been talking to you know who today, have we? Arnez.
No, we straight good.
That's good. Tell us why you watch me.
Well, I started off, I was from the internet too. So when I started off, I was from the internet, and I seen a lot of different people preaching on the internet. I was wanting to change and get back to doing different stuff and get back in the word more. I started out following the one guys at that one church. They had like a little rap song. I was listening to them online, and I seen like your video up under their video or something like that, and I just ended up clicking on it, and I just heard you speaking, and I just started listening for a while, and then I'm like, okay. The first year, I'm like, all right, you was transitioning from using Jesus to Yahushua, and you just was speaking on a lot of different stuff, so I just started listening for a while, and I never stopped.
That's all right. I appreciate you. Yeah. And the thing with me, what people don't know, I know how to deal with practically anybody on any level. And you have to, if you're gonna be a people person. A lot of times people don't deal with people if they only can talk with them one way. And when you take on this type of job position, you gotta be able to meet people on a lot of different levels, just like Yahushua. He met a lot of people on a lot of different levels, from a tax collector to fisherman, you know what I'm saying, to publican, to sick, to well. You know, he met a lot. He met people from other regions. A lot of people, they one-dimensional, and people pick this up about them. When you do what I do, you gotta be able to pick up people. You gotta be able to deal with people. Shaul, I made myself all things to all men. You gotta be. You gotta be, and that's what a lot of people count me. I'm honest. I say stuff people laugh. It's funny. I'm humorous in what I do, but I'm genuine when I care about people. Like Philip, I'm chameleon. You definitely my Palada Yahuwah, and we gonna do it. If I had to help you, we gonna get through this. Listen, Yahuwah can't fail. That's all my confidence. Yahuwah can't fail. That's all my confidence. I teach him. He can't fail. He can't fail. Y'all hear me? He can't fail. That's why I tell them people, I can't lose. It gotta work out for me. I'm trying to tell y'all don't believe me. It gotta work out for me. He ain't got, listen, listen, ain't no luck in what I'm doing. My intent is pure. My whole end, I work to I like to see everybody do well. It's just, I can't get all of y'all guys on the same page. I still about manipulating. I still got to I got to do this. I can't follow. I can't be behind. I can't do. And I'm looking at, you screwed up most stuff to anybody. How you can't follow me? How I get the word, but I can't get nothing else right? Y'all scare me. I just be honest, y'all really scare me. But y'all know, and I tell y'all that, y'all have to know these folks. I tell y'all, all these folks not with me, but I harbor every one of them. No, they're not all with me. They can't be on that screen. All them folks not with me. All of them not with me, but it don't stop me from doing the work. I don't say that for no complaint, no pity party. I'ma still do the work. Yahuwah told me out to do the work, I'ma do the work. I ain't gonna use that for no excuse to say, oh, if everybody was with me, oh, I can't do it. No, I be telling you a lie. My mind set up, I'm gonna do it anyway. I gotta do it. The other day, I'm just wanting to pay, I gotta do it. I just set my mind what I gotta do, and I gotta do it. Cause I care, you know what I'm saying? Yahuwah ain't gonna fail you. I'm probably get with y'all faint, y'all quit too much. Y'all can't follow, y'all don't trust him. Y'all ain't gonna put that stuff on me. My confidence in him. That's all I got. I'll be honest with y'all. If Yahuwah, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, and for Cedric, for Philip, for all the rest of Isaiah, Chavez, everybody on now. I know the member, and Arnez, and Don and John. Listen, if Yahuwah ain't him, I've been with you, man. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I don't know nothing else. I know how to do. I can flip something if it's short. I'm telling you now, I do multiple things. There's a lot I can do. I'm not gonna tell y'all no flat lie. I can do a lot of stuff. If he ain't Yahuwah, I'm done. I don't know nothing else. I'll be lying to you. I don't know nothing else. That's all I know. I got everything on this. Everything I got on this. So if you count on me to have another plan other than this, you can leave now. That's all I know. I don't want to lie to you. I don't want to tell you no truth. Anything I tell you, I got something else. I do something. I'm doing fishing. I do beef. Listen, I do fishing in Ghana. I do beef in Botswana. I do a lot of stuff. I'm doing building in Ghana. I'm build over here. I sell over here. I do the car business. I do some trucking here. There. I do cologne. Listen, I do oils. I do detergent. I do a lot of stuff. Do him. Listen, if you ain't Yahuwah, I ain't got nothing else. I'm out here. I'm out here. I'm asking you to come out here with me. That's all I know. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I ain't got no trick up my sleeve. I ain't got nothing hid just in case he don't work. He ain't gonna work for me. He told me I had to give him everything. Everything. That's all I got. That's all I got, everybody. And I don't want nothing else. I don't want nothing else. That's all I can tell you. I don't want to lie to you. I don't want to lie to you. That's all I got. I said before y'all a man, that's all I got. I don't want to tell you, I ain't got nothing else. I got money over here. I got money over here. Listen, I got some stuff. But coming on this, I ain't got nothing else. So you sit here, you see a man that told you, I exposed myself. I told you everything. I told y'all all my law. I ain't got nothing else. All my confidence in him. Only because I know he's real. I ain't got no doubt about it. He's not gonna fail me. He said, whoever minded me, he said, I'm not gonna put you to shame. He ain't shamed me one time. He ain't shamed me one time. All the shame been me. He has not shamed me one time. That's why I keep my confidence. I know why you don't believe in him all the way, because you shamed him. The man ain't never shamed me. So I made my mind up all the way. You either all the way or you ain't even in. Y'all hear me? I'm gonna help you out. I'm just telling you the truth now. There's somebody, now, to say no other religions out here, I be telling you a lie. It's other religion. To tell you no other preachers, I be telling you a lie. And every one of them ain't false either. It's all about, though, how far you'll go. How far you willing to commit yourself. Are you willing to go all the way and be all the way right? Are you willing to be all the way honest with these people? Everybody not willing to do it. Just being honest with you. You make up your mind. Whatever y'all want to do, you do that. But at the end of the day, look at your results. Your results are based off what you put in them. Just be honest with yourself. Who in here done gave me everything and he done let you down? Where you at? Truth be told, you couldn't tell me. I watch what you got. I know you ain't gave him everything. And all you gonna do is tell me a lie. No, you commit your way to him. Commit your way to him all the way. Stop down there. Trust him for who he is. Do it get tight? Yeah, it get tight. How am I believing something I can't see? But you're trying, he wouldn't ask me to. He's never asked you to believe in something you can't see. Why he left evidence? Just believe in what you don't see. How much sense that make when I gave you sight? How much sense? You believe the dumbest stuff. You just got to believe it when you can't see it. Why? Why would I leave evidence? In the book of Romans 1:19, they said, listen, the invisible God, this thing is clearly seen. The invisible Elohim is clearly seen. How? Through his works. He showed you, my hands have made all this. Tell a man to go make a tree. He can make a chair. Tell him to go make a tree. I ain't said get no seed. I said make a tree. Can't make no tree. He didn't do it. And then put the seed inside of it. You can't tell me who know how to go peel a tree and pull the seed out of it. Yahuwah said the seed inside of it. How the other tree get him? He said, man, it's seed in itself. They trying to figure out how he done begot a son and not had a one. He said, man, there's seed inside of him. Ain't that right? He done told you. There's a seed inside the tree. Who the tree go hunch? Who the tree screw? Them tree should have been no more. He said, man, he said the seed inside itself. Now he can do it in the tree, he can't do it though. Go ahead and tell the truth, because you stupid. Keep reading them book. Wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning, keep being a retard. Father need people know good way you ain't doing that no 3 o'clock in the morning. Carry your behind to sleep. I remember one time I was texting, I just sent out a tweet early in the morning. I sent out a tweet one time, it was bad, I sent that thing out. My phone rung. I said, y'all know that. If you hit me 4 or 5 in the morning, somebody better be dead. They better have license, put something going on. I be looking, 3, 4, you ain't gotta be in the car. I said, that thing ring. I said, hello? Yeah, right. I knew you want to sleep. I said, hold, stop. I said, I'm asleep. This is a sleep text. I'm on the tweet. I said, when I do this, I'm laying back down. Yeah, I'm not gonna tell y'all it was Chanel. I already know y'all thinking, who this is? I'm talking about as soon as I said that thing, she called, I said, somebody gotta be dead. I said, answer sleep. I said, hello. And holler, yeah, I know you want to sleep and you just tweeted. You know this? I used to wake up every morning, I send my tweet, and I'd go back to, lay back down and try to go back to sleep. So don't do that. Y'all, that stuff we don't do. That stuff right there. We don't do that stuff right there. Y'all got it? I appreciate y'all. All y'all. All the members. All y'all. I hope y'all took y'all here. Every one of you. Everyone. Philip, listen. We going to put in the hands of Yahuwah. Let's let him work. This is what he do best. He can't fail. Rest of y'all, when y'all going to put y'all confidence in him? When you going to put your confidence in him? Y'all done seen it. You ain't going to make it. You ain't going to make it till you do it. Y'all hear me? Yes, sir. All right, I'm trying to help y'all out. That too. I'm going to let Danielle, you can do my desire for me. Was she going to the bathroom? You can do it for me? That's what I'm talking about. Come on. Wait a minute. And don't come on and be like, Jeff, get the girls out of here. Don't worry about the background. I do it myself. Hello. Isn't that right? Y'all want to hear my desire? Yes, sir. Because that's my desire, too. When they say that's my desire, that's my desire. So I'm going to do, What you going to sing it, too? You going to sing my desire, you fat boy? You fat boy. I'm going to do, before they sing it, I'm going to do Lady Palau. I got, you gonna stick that up for me? Don't put it in your pocket either, Joker. No, you get it from your dad. I'm gonna do Lady Palau. I'm gonna go ahead and do our Palau so they get through, so they can clean up too. It ain't for everybody. Some of y'all, ain't y'all desire, so don't do it. Don't worry about it. That's my desire. Y'all hear me? My desire. Sandy said she's going to get up and sing it too. Come on, sing it. Sandy going to get up and sing. Your mama can't sing?
She shot you a unit.
She shot me a unit. Sandy, you can't sing. But kid la-di-da. But kid la-di-da. What that little? She don't even know the little Christmas song? tight. Dana, can she sing? You ever heard? Dana never heard you sing. What kind of marriage y'all got? Y'all just make babies? Goodness, that's what he be saying. Neck brace, neck brace. Yeah. But these folks out the chain around here. You don't know what to expect with these people. I'm gonna go ahead and do the palau, and then I'm gonna let them sing. Kids, y'all remember this? Raha. He'll harp the little children. All the children of the congregation. What color? Red, yellow, black, white. All of them are precious in his sight, except for them blind kids. Ra'ah, aha, the little children of the congregation. Woo! Go home, go home. Y'all say we're gonna pull out and we're gonna let them sing My Desire. Well, no. Kadash Abba, separated Father, I do, which is thanks for all you render. But this opportunity is time to consider how we should humble ourselves, how we should confess and seek you with our whole love, which is our hearts, that the loves of our minds will be changed, that we might mortify our members, which is kill out, the things that contaminate, that cause us to be tahar, which is impure. We allow that you would purify us, that you would make us tahar, and from our tumah, which are impurities, that you will make us of the kodashim, the separated ones, and tamim complete, and join heirs with the Mashiach. That you will baraka us, bestow the gift of benefit upon us, according to the Barifu Shabbat, which is the covenant you vowed to Abraham, Yasakak, Yaakov, the Yahudim, to Yasharal, Natuladah, even to us in our Tuladah. Baraka your Shamaim, your Sabut, height expansion where you dwell in your armies. For truly you are Yahuwah, the existing one, who's Elohim, the supreme ruler, who is Al Shaddai, the most powerful. And Baraka the Shem, which is the name of Yahushua, your salvation, the Mashiach, the anointed one, who is Gadal, which is great. We palau that you would make us shub, which is return, repent, for all we've done before salam too late, everlasting. Hadu, thanks for the kasid and the rekam, which are the favor that you granted us, and the grace, the undeserved favor. By your zabak, by you becoming an offering, by your dam, you purified us, and you delivered us from the beth of bondage, which is the house of slavery. We pull out that your piney, your face will be a or upon us, which is light, that you baraka the bereaved, forgiving our enemies, that you would negate the laws, which has touched the hearts of those in leadership and authority of the alarm of the world, to execute your mashpat, your judgment. Baraka the married, the single, the separated, the sick and the afflicted, behind prison walls and captivity, war-torn countries, those going through the destructions of nature, those that are going through the ra'ab, which are the pestilence and famines, those going through the tribulation and persecution that are called upon your Shem, which are called upon your name, that you'll continue to be a shield and a buckler to us and count us amonah, which is faithful, with stability, to be able to stand against the Rosh Yamin, which are the evil days, recover those gone astray and taken from us of our benin and our young adults, which are our children. We allow that you negate the laws of our individual mishpachah, which are our family. They'll repent and call upon your Shem, call upon your name. Baraka those we commit to you in Palau. We Palau that you add Philip, that you strengthen him, that he faint not, that you grant him his love's desire, that you will be that protector to him, most of all be his Yeshua. Baraka those that confess, those that support your Dabarim, those that are going through the afflictions. We Palau that you would be a healer to those locally among us as well. Continue to Baraka Liz and Robin, to Ames Smith, to Dexter, and there's so many others that seek you, that call upon you. Baraka, all of us that knit us together in our heart, the out-of-towners and over the Yom, which are overseas. We pull out as you lamed us by the par, the mouth of your Shalakim, your Ra'im, your shepherds, your Mal'aki, your messengers, that we would debar your debar, which is speak your word without compromise, without wavering or fault. We allow that you grant us the benah, which is the understanding, the da'ath, the knowledge, and the chokmah, the wisdom. Most of all, seal us with the ruach hakadash, which is the spirit of separation. We allow that your debar might search our inward parts, your word. If there be a default of something that will hinder or cause us to be badal, which is separated, that you would show us if we've been begad, which is unfaithful. We allow that you would grant us your kasadim, which is your loving kindness, that you would baraka us, bestow a gift of benefit, that we might yada how to halak, know how to walk. We allow that you would baraka Jerusalem in the city of peace in the midst of its destruction, that New Jerusalem would come forth and we might cohabitate with you, alarm and alarm ever and ever. Those that are watching in by YouTube and watching in by Zoom, that you would negate their lives, touch their hearts. If there's a need, if there's a situation, that you grant them to turn it, that you grant them the will, that you grant them the desire to harb you with their whole laws as us, and we might all shall call you as one. When we've done all we can do here, if you see fit, that we don't come to see the yum, which is right to see the day, that you would grant us a beth in your long malkuth, which is a home in your eternal empire, where we can see your pioneer, your face, in your shalom, in your peace, and not in your wrath. And we can tahalim your shem better, which is praise your name. In the shem of Yahushua, HaMashiach, let us all say, Amen. Come home! Come home! All right, my desire.
So blind I couldn't see, and so incomplete. And you tried to save us with a son, and you said that we need to change our hearts, but it seems so very hard. We need your Yahusha to help make us your son.